bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system, welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Pushing in through here aggressively, on the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one, checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had breaks of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's what we want on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh
my God!
What Lampada? What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Apollo Series Phase 2, our $10,000 tournament brought to you by EGB and Skin.land. My name's Sir Danny, joined here by Education, and the fact of the matter is, we do have some interesting best of threes lined up for you folks, so Edu, I believe it's a good time as any to take a look at the bracket.
Yeah, let's take a look at that bracket here. We have quite a few little gameplay nuggets to look at for our first game. Of course, it is not going to be what we just saw there. It's not Prezi versus Prezi Esports versus Copenhagen Wolves. Prezi Esports yesterday got eliminated. Last night they played their hearts out, but they just weren't able to cut it. But you know, yesterday's games very interesting. I watched Navi Juniors versus Young Ninjas, and that was an interesting best of 3 with Young Ninjas now joining the lower bracket and having to beat anyone who comes their way, either Nexus Gaming or Agency Clan. Then you look on over at the second game we had, Copenhagen Wolves managing to be the first team to make it through one round of lowers, and Prezi Esports, unfortunately, our first team to get taken down. So with that being said, looking at the way everything's been going, it's been a little rough for some of these teams, you know, especially now that we are going to be getting into that upper. We have a decent amount of damage to be dealt here. I'm thinking that if you are one of these two teams, you're going to be a little stressed, as we are opening it up with ENCE Academy versus Monty Gen for our first game on the docket here. Now, ENCE Academy, Monty Gen, not really quite sure who's going to be here. They're both not the highest of seeds. That would have been our upper bracket, the part that, you know, Navi and Rapid Ninjas were in. But I do want to see one thing. I want to see ENCE Academy really shine here, as I think in the group stage we saw a few rounds where they kind of struggled a bit, and you know, up against now somebody from the group stage B, it might be different.
Oh, for sure. And I mean, we do have some really interesting storylines to talk about ENCE Academy. Like, I mean, we can begin with the big news that the Opera Potty has been picked up by the main ENCE team, and well, he was regarded as the bold prediction for 2024 by some pro players like Nico and Nerds, and well, rightfully so. He definitely deserves a spot in that higher echelon of Counter-Strike, and I do hope he will be with us today. I hope they haven't decided to go in with a stand-in, otherwise this could really turn out to be a pretty one-sided affair, even though the matchup in general should be a banger. Monty Gen versus ENCE Academy. This is definitely a game in which, well, these two teams have played some pretty well Counter-Strike. All things considering, I would like to say that perhaps Monty Gen had a, well, greater showing, so to speak, in Group B, just because they managed to win against the likes of Young Ninjas, sure, I mean, Prezi, Reason, whatever, but they also had a pretty close affair against Nexus Gaming, where it kind of felt that perhaps Monty Gen might even secure that victory against them, and I do hope we might actually even have the veto for us right here in the Ents Academy versus Monty Gen matchup. As all things considering, I mean, Ents Academy, I think it's fair to say a roster that does have some strong individuals on their side, but fair enough. I think Monty Gen, in terms of, being this kind of matchup with also some strong individuals, I do believe Monty Gen might even win in that compartment.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at this though, you do have to remember that one of these teams today is going to go into the lower bracket and have to face off against Copenhagen Wolves. So, if we're thinking about who's going to be the, strongest in the lower bracket, who can beat that team? Now, no offense to Copenhagen Wolves, I think both of these two teams have been proven to be quite strong. And Copenhagen Wolves, they have a long distance to travel here. You do have, of course, the picks and bans, but at the end of the day, one team is going to get eliminated. So keep your eye out. This is going to be a very high stress environment. But as this is the Apollo series, maps starting with A seem to be picked more than any other. That's right. We have Anubis and Ancient as the first picks for both teams. Now, we do see Inferno and Vertigo getting banned, but with Mirage getting banned, it is going to be Nuke on Decider. And usually Mirage is the decider. So, a little different there. But at the end of the day, these three maps, Ancient, Anubis, and Nuke, are pretty much what we get to see most of these matchups go towards.
That's not surprising as well. I mean, these maps are pretty good for both. For both squads, really, because Ents Academy, they definitely play a fair amount of maps like Ancient, a fair amount of Anubis as well. So for them to pick a map like Anubis, fair enough. However, same could be said for Monty Gen. I mean, this is, again, a squad that loves playing maps like Anubis, Vertigo, and, of course, Ancient to boot. So it would be very interesting to see how this one pans out because, like I said, it feels like they're trying to pick into their strengths, but it kind of feels like their opponent's strengths are basically on the same maps as well. So, the way those two maps are going to play out, I think it will be very difficult to decide. But that third and final map, well, I definitely know that it's a pretty decent map on the side of Monty Gen. I believe I also had a chance to see Ents Academy play on it. It did feel like they had to rely quite a fair amount on a guy like Potty to try and go out there, look for some of those opening frags. And well, once he started having a pretty awful game, it didn't feel like the CT side of Ents Academy could really keep up with some of the pressure they had to face. And we'll see how this one pans out because, again, jumping into those first two maps of the best of three, which we'll see regardless, it is quite hard to say which one of these two teams could be considered as, well, the favorite heading into this matchup.
Yeah, I know that Ents Academy really did show up pretty strong, but, both of these teams, I should say, I've seen Ents Academy personally make a lot more small mistakes. And at this stage in the playoffs, those small mistakes should be punished. And Monty Gen is a team to really want to punish these teams for it. Now, I will say, you still have to worry about who else is in the bracket here. We don't have as many teams anymore. The group stage, we did see two teams get grouped. Now we're already seeing Prezi Esports drop. We're going to see either Nexus or Agency Clan get dropped here. So as things are dwindling down, the competition is getting more and more fierce. And if I see some of the habits that were kind of latent there in the group stage still prevail, well, then I know who I'm going to be rooting for here. But I'm not going to make any spoilers. I just want to see who's going to be getting into this game with the least amount of mistakes. We're going to be starting off on Anubis like we do for most of our days. But with Anubis, I'm thinking that this is a map where a team that's going to get aggressive is going to be okay. But also, some of these teams have been struggling on the econ department. There's been way too many times where there's been a round where they're up 3 and they decide, okay, I'm going to force every round. And all of a sudden it's a tied game 10-10 and you allowed a team after you were like 10-5 to catch up to you and then actually take the game from you. So it really does come down to knowing when to buy. We've seen tactical pauses get pulled out a lot. I want to actually hear those IGLs or kind of picture those IGLs giving them the right strats because, again, Counter-Strike is a game where if you're in the lead, you can lose it like that. It's all about being able to keep your money up, keep your mental up, and be able to actually perform well. But with that being said, we should be getting into the game shortly.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, like you said, speaking of IGLs, I mean, it's a good opportunity as any to mention that Too High has actually been like officially now incorporated into the ENTS Academy roster. And right before, the big pickup there by Potty being picked up by the main ENTS team, he actually did say in a post that, I mean, he wanted with this in particular ENTS Academy roster to potentially maybe even hit like top 50 on HLTV rankings. Now, if you had a guy like Potty in your roster, for sure, that could still be a possibility. But now, with him having to play in the main team, looks like they're going to have to restructure things if they want to fill in the shoes of Potty. And that is not going to be easy to, once again, find such a superb youngster who was so good at the sniper rifle. I think it's going to be quite difficult. And, well, I at least hope that Potty can finish, this tournament with the guys. But, some of those official games for ENTS are about to happen, I think, even tomorrow, in fact. So let's just hope that ENTS Academy will be able to keep on playing with Potty for as long as they can to potentially still secure that victory here at the Apollo Series Phase 2. But yeah, it's not going to be easy. Once again, we talked about this as well. What's in the lower bracket? We got Young Ninjas. Now, I think it's fair to say, I mean, that matchup that you had the chance to cast with Emil, I believe, the Navi Junior versus Young Ninjas matchup, like in general, it in itself feels like it has grand final potential because you have these two great teams, and Young Ninjas being in the lower bracket, man, I'm sure they can cause a lot of havoc down there.
Yeah, honestly, seeing Young Ninjas going down first is a little scary because you look at these two teams and you have to realize, wait a minute, Young Ninjas is the second highest seed in the entire bracket. They're already in the lower bracket facing off against the pretty much second lowest seeds right now. And it's going to take some time before they get into a real struggle meal. All right. I'm looking at it. And if Agency or Nexus wins in that lower bracket, they have to face against NIP. They have to face against this just Young Ninjas team. And honestly, it's like doomsday. They have to, be able to, place higher than the lower bracket round 2. And that's pretty tough. Pretty tough here. So I don't know. I'm thinking that if I were to make a prediction bracket wise, if we want to start getting into that, I think Young Ninjas makes it pretty far through the lowers. I'm not quite sure if they're going to make it too far, as I do see, we have Monty Gen still in here. We have ENTS Academy still in here. And either of those two teams are strong enough to actually take out Young Ninjas if they drop down a lower bracket to meet them there. So either way, there's a lot of teams that I can see this going, but I think Na'Vi is going to be going all the way across here with not a lot of issue, in my opinion.
Yeah, they definitely should. I mean, in all fairness, even in that matchup you had a chance to cast yesterday, Young Ninjas definitely have we've been talking a lot about like individual firepower, and they definitely have that in the form of guys like Kaspersky, Silence. Those guys have been really phenomenal on the side of Young Ninjas, and having that fragging power mixed in with just a little bit of teamwork can get you a long way. And well, folks, it's time to begin our lengthy best of 3, which will be ENTS Academy going up against Monty Gen on the first map of the best of 3, Anubis.
All right. Starting off here, we do have Monty Gen on the T side, ENTS Academy on the CT side, and now with cameras on, we can see their pretty faces as everybody is ready to get some clean shots. And look at that, Milsty starts us off with a nice little swing and tap right onto shield.
Oh, that's a good way to kick things off if you're ENTS Academy. Monty Gen on the back foot. Felt like they wanted to push that B-bomb set early on, but now they have to change up their plan. Look for some other avenues of attack, and luckily for them, middle is completely open. There's not a single soul here from ENTS Academy, so taking over control will be basically just like walking into a shop. And luckily for them, I mean, you got Millard here spotting out the position. So we do have a bit of interesting change-up. ENTS Academy does not have Potty. It will be, in fact, Millard standing in. So this could be a huge hit for ENTS Academy.
There we go. Shots out, lean. Okay, nice from Too High, and FNL is going to get the trade. Now, Bomb Planet makes this a 3v3 retake. Milsty, who got the first blood, needs to get the third, and can't do it this time. isolating that 1v2, not exactly ideal. And now Ryu, great timing, great positioning to get one, but Miller able to get another. This honestly, the way that this pistol round's been real back and forth tells me a lot about how this game might be going. As Miller keeps it going, another clean headshot down, but they are getting ring around the rosy, and Gizme will end the round for Monty Gen. So yeah, what a close round, and that's just pistol.
Not for sure, but you can't expect those pistol rounds sometimes to be as close as they were. And so, yeah, I mean, the big change-up, not having Potty in the roster, man, that could be a big hit for ENCE Academy. I'm not sure about the aim prowess of a guy like Millard, but, he has picked up the scout, so something tells me he's got to try to fill in the shoes of Potty with the big green. Except right now, he has a very puny weapon in his hands, just the scout, but, you get a few tags in, then you can have the MP9s to mop up the rest.
So let's see this setup. I like the force that we have. 4 MP9s, as you said, but I don't know how they're going to be able to do. They're still taking the same positions that we saw in the pistol round. They're not really grouping up right now, so that firepower is going to be a noticeable difference once the firefights start breaking out. They don't really have the bodies for it, and Deme is actually going to be taking some damage. 76 is not that bad, honestly. I thought that nade was going to be able to take a big chunk out of them, but look at mid, and here comes the fights. No one's really making too much space, and it looks like the bomb's still heading towards B.
But looks at it too high, loses the fight. FNL picks up 2 big frags at the B-bomb site that kind of opened things up. And now with FNL securing that one, that's practically over. B-bomb set control fully in the hands of Monty Gen. They'll punch in the digits for good measure and extra cash. Meanwhile, Monty Gen will run away with their second round. ENCE Academy, I mean, saving the MP9s is not a bad choice. In all fairness, the MP9s are pretty good in CS2. I'm quite surprised that they probably haven't been nerfed. And I will admit, probably if there is going to be a weapon that will get some kind of nerf in the coming, say, few months from the CSGO devs, it has to be the MP9, right?
Wow. Here's a little bit of a pushback here. I like the save, but MP9s, they can't even get the cheaper armor. So, yeah, not the ideal moment for them, but with ENCE Academy forcing they're not going to be able to buy up anyways. So it makes sense. Now they can try to go for a quote-unquote bonus with this, but I don't know. This is going to be all right. So far, a little bit of a technical time for these teams. ENCE Academy, it's gonna be a rough one here.
Yeah, ENCE Academy, you're not expecting much out of the CT side, but luckily for them, saving the 2 MP9s could still come in handy for sure. Though if you're Monty Gen, you want to be extremely careful in a round like this. Perhaps watching some of the extremities just makes a lot of sense. Just in case, someone from ENCE Academy might consider going for a fast play. Now that was a solid Molotov. You saw that Henu had to go in for the fight. He gets a big dink, and as he returns, the flames consume him. So nice little setup there coming out from Lonesome Gizme. But right now, you can see ENCE Academy slowly and surely being pushed by everyone from Monty Gen. You got Gizme, you got Ryu chiming in. One more player remaining in the form of Millard, who is in a very difficult predicament. Oh man, it felt like Ryu had that MP9 dropped just in case some CT would want to pick it up. And then boom, insta headshot. So Monty Gen, I mean, good stuff for them. 3-0 so far, not a bad showing.
Here we go. So ENCE Academy now, 0-3. This is their time to shine. It's the buy round. We do see Millard picking up the op here. Now, not a lot of head armor, which makes sense. They are facing off against a decent amount of AKs. However, it's only 2 AKs. So not having head armor against these Galils, against this MP9, is actually going to be a real detriment here. Usually you want to be trying to get as much protection on your dome as possible if you're CTs, up until you know that it's going to be full rifles. But that's going to be a nade coming through, and there it is. FNL is down. But that is why you buy some armor. Milstead gets absolutely shredded, but at least 2 High's getting some picks here. We do see a lot of damage taken, but I like the setup here that Ents Academy has. This could be their first round, but right through the smoke, Henu falls. Another one for Too High. And now there's only 2v2 left, and Gizmy right in the dome. Holy, this smoke is very inefficient.
Yeah, 1v2 is not looking too good, but suddenly make that doable for Too High. Looking for the frag here on Lean. He might make a mistake if he walks into the crosshairs of Too High, but at the moment, he's just ready and waiting for a player to make a mistake in the form of Too High. He swings down and Lean will win the fight. So Monty Gen, a proper pickup on round number 4, and well, Ents Academy, where is the response? It's gonna have to come in quick.
So this is a bad time for Ents Academy. With that round getting lost, we even see Miller getting lost. So a technical pause is going to be called here. Overall, you look at Ents, and that round really did impact them on the economy here. You look at 0 and 4, you look at this team now who is not going to be able to get a few rounds unless they go for a thrifty, and lacking your player is really going to impact you pretty negatively here. I will say Monty Gen, they've been doing a great job just building their economy up. They've been trying to bonus with whatever weapons they had. I mean, those double Galils plus an MP9 that late into the starting rounds here really does show that they're wanting to take their time to keep up their lead. So I really enjoy the way Monty Gen has been playing out their finances here. However, Shield should be picking up an op for somebody right now. I mean, I think that we are going to be seeing a little bit of investment. Look at Shield, $9,300. That's a lot of money. And Miller's back. So I would start thinking that Monty Gen, once this tech pause times up, that they are going to be able to, you know, start bringing the big guns. And that's going to be even harder for Ents Academy to catch back up to.
For me as well, it feels like one of the big problems for them is that they do have a player like Miller on their side whose experience I just checked through, at least on HLTV, so he hasn't really played a lot of official matchups in the past 3 months. In fact, one of his last matchups was all the way back in March or so when he was still part of the X-Sprout lineup. So in terms of experience, yeah, I mean, you don't really expect much out of Academy roster, but in the case of Millard, well, perhaps facing some of this opposition after, you know, having a brief hiatus could still have a pretty big impact on the player. But we'll see how this one plays out, because right now, Ents Academy, again, at least you have some weapons to work with, but again, you're not expecting much out of the CTs, right?
You know, yeah, I'm really not expecting much. I'm looking at Too High, though. For some reason, buying up here, down to 800. Too High, you're going to have someone on your team keep this gun alive, or you're just going to have to pop off with it. We are seeing a lot of fire and flames. Henu and Milsty taking a decent amount of damage here, and Too High continuing the streak. Are we going to see an actual firefight? Looks like we are, Danny.
Looks like it. Gives me that's a fine little pickup on one of these players, but a lot more will come his way. However, Ents Academy, so they're just simply gonna have to back away from this one. It's not gonna be easy to move on in middle, but maybe they don't have to. Just take a look what's happening. And say for Monty Gen, right now, 50 seconds left in the clock, so that is plenty of time to perhaps even fake out something like the B bomb site. I do see one issue in the nearby future, and that is the location of the bomb. It is currently in a very awkward position, so it does feel like only Lonesome FNL can pick it up. And look at Millard, the only guy anchoring the A bomb site. And this could be huge with positioning of Miltsy. Look at this, looking up top. Not seeing a single player thus far, but he will have a lot of information his way. Uh-oh, that is a pretty awkward smoke. But don't worry about it. Ryu gets the frag on one. Lean gets caught out. Oh, actually, it's Miltsy to get caught out. And so a bomb plant should be imminent, but no longer in the A bombs at all. The action is happening over at B, and Henu looking for that opportunity, but Temet picks up the frag on one. He pushes, but FNL is just a tad bit quicker. And so if you're Ents Academy, the round, I think, has come to a close.
Henu might be able to do this, though. Not going for a save, spawning out one, getting the first. Makes this a 1v1. I don't think you can rule them out yet. They actually might be able to thrifty this back. Monty Gen has lost a lot of lives here. But the bomb is planted, and with no kit. Checking everything but main right now.
Yeah.
Realizing no time, now has to leave. So yeah, Dan, you were right. It's just unfortunate that he really kept his focus on every other point. I don't think he even looked towards main during that entire clearing. But Ryu dies. Wait, no, Ryu lives 5 HP. Ooh.
That's pretty big. Still surviving with the player intact. Economy is looking pretty decent for Monty Gen, but so far, I mean, Ents Academy struggling a fair amount here on the CT side. Already, we have a nice lead from Monty Gen. Fair enough, you could still make the argument, sure, Anubis is still more of a T-sided map, fair enough, but right now, they just haven't found any success on the CT defensive, though. Perhaps this could change. Now with Millard on the sniper rifle, this is the guy you want to see find some of those impact frags. He's now making his way towards the A-bomb site. Perhaps there could be some opportunities. And as you can see, Monty Gen are playing very safe in a round like this. Just about now, the players move in canals and try and get some of that control. So they're definitely expecting some kind of sniper rifle at play, or at the very least, some CT aggression.
Here we go. Flashbang out. Perfect onto Miller. Now, if he tries to re-swing, he could have an issue, but the Molly is actually going to land perfectly square right on his toes, and that's going to be a good pick there from Ryu. Great utility use. We're seeing a decent trade up, but dead in the water. It's now a 4v3. Ents Academy, they're not at this advantage, but thank God for Too High managing to get away with 13 HP to get us tied life-wise. We have 13 versus 13. Or sorry, 3 versus 3. Too High is still low. The only player on this team with a kit, but we're going to have to start seeing Monty Gen get aggressive here.
Yeah, it's going to be, I think, even necessary. At this point, 35 seconds left of the clock. Tempest's positioning is so good, in fact. Oh, man, surely you could have gotten a kill from that position. It is a very powerful spot on Anubis A side. The off-angle position is so awkward to clear once you're entering the side, but look at this. So far, so good for Monty Gen. Shield goes in, locks him down. And, well, Monty Gen, 6 rounds of the T side at Ents Academy. Not much of a response. Sure, that previous round was just a little bit more closer, but once again, the A side defense falters. I love to see that aggression from Too High. The in-game leader taking matters into his own hands, but right now, this has been the Monty Gen show, and so far, it's been very solid.
This is solid right now, but I'm looking now at Monty Gen 6 in a row. I do want to shout out the calls that they've been giving you to each other. Shield knew that the last player was low from a firefight quite some time ago, so you can tell that their comms are pretty clean, being able to say, hey, if it's the last guy, if it's this guy, he should be low. And that simple call does benefit this team. And what else benefits them is Ryu getting first blood, going for seconds here.
Ryu does pick up the frag on 1. Oh, it's a dangerous setup, but as we also mentioned on the broadcast a few times ago, I mean, Ryu gives me making the return back to this tier 2 level of Counter-Strike after having, well, somewhat of a difficult start at the main Monty roster, though they did play in some big tier 1 events. Sadly, though, they have been changed in the form of some other players. I believe it is, in fact, Stiko and Haji who are now joining the Monty main lineup. Oh, FNL sees the player. Now, he's not going to be cruel. He'll just get the frag, and just like that, Monty Gen with those 7 rounds on T-side Anubis. Where is the response from Ents Academy? Now, surely, taking a tactical timeout might be the right choice at this point, right?
Yeah. I mean, 0 and 7, they're guaranteed to lose this half by at least 2 rounds now if they win everything going forward. And we haven't seen a single timeout. Remember, this is the uppers. So technically, they're okay with losing if they want to be down in the lower bracket to maybe go farther. Maybe they're just that afraid of the competition here, or they just want to be focused on being a second map game, as Ancient and Nuke are slightly different play styles. But I think they're going to need some slightly different play styles as they're getting their face rearranged by Lean right now. And Ryu finally gets gunned down over here towards A, but they've taken a lot of space in mid, and they're just going to be able to re-hit this site. Potency is here. The flames, it's too big. Miller, the op is good for 1, but it's a 3v3, and the bomb should be planted. But wait, Milsey right behind you. Oh, Shield's in a terrible spot now. He's alone.
Oh, no way. He's just going to push through the smoke like that. Here's the footsteps, knows the players have backed away, and perhaps, you said just a few seconds earlier, it's a terrible position. You know what? I think it's a great spot to be in. Oh my gosh! What? That is unbelievable, the timing. the two players spot out each other and they're thinking, how on earth did you get here? Wait, are you my teammate or something?
Here we go. If Shield's now gone, but they allow FNL to just pick the bomb right back up, and they are going to even get the bomb plant here. And honestly, this 2v1 is definitely doable if Miller can't find a different rifle. Having to retake with this op should be an issue, but I know that Ryu did die around here, so he can find an AK. FNL going for a little day trip away from the site. Quite the distance here, looking for someone, trying to isolate an early round fight before having to go for both of them at the same time. Flashbang's coming through, and he gets one.
Gets one. That's big. Now FNL left in a 1v2, and we can see Miller with the sniper rifle. He's wasting valuable time and simply cannot defuse this, or can he though?
He can.
What?
He's just gonna stick it. This is a win. FNL. Yeah, you see how he just stopped standing for a second? Yeah, I don't get it.
Yeah, that's kind of weird. That's definitely a big weird, but I mean, this round in general, like, what was going on here? Clown Fiesta. I mean, Shield, unlucky for him, unbeknownst to him, a player was right in front, and surely to recover from that is a bit difficult. But FNL, I'm not really sure why he decided to abandon his post like that, and not just say run down to make sure he hides from the player pushing, say, sewers, and then reaggress. No, he actually decides that, yeah, this round's probably over. And a big mistake, however, early on, some engagements, it's not too bad for Ents Academy to even things up, but now still, I'd say the advantage is in the hands of Monty Gen in a 4v4 like this.
Here we go. Lean. Wanted to hold this back. I do like that Monty Gen, though. At the end of the day, they still have so much money to work with. They just want 7 in a row. They're not going to be that concerned. But looking over at Too High, wanting to now push back. Decent setup here from Ents Academy. And you have Lean. Great position, but oh, they made some noise. But no, they didn't hear the splash. Milsty's going to get taken out. Clean pick there. And a spray from Too High. Lean able to grab Temmie. There's only 2 left. Too High, 5 HP. Flashbangs are coming through, and the nade all the way across will clear. And Henu definitely going for a save here.
That's a good one right now for Monty Gen, able to recover early on, losing Ryu. Admittedly, though, the big brain play coming out from Ents Academy doesn't work out for them. The mid push, the player gets caught out, and so the B-side defensive, only having 2 more players is easy pickings for a squad like Monty Gen. And Monty, man, steamrolling Ents Academy in the first map in the best of 3. And right now, not much of a response. Sure, we saw the AWP being picked up there by Millard, but, I mean, once again, that sniper rifle doesn't really grant them anything. And here, Monty Gen, 8 rounds, T-side Anubis. This is looking like the end right now. Lean pushes out, sadly, though. Doesn't win the fight. Luckily, the AWP can be recovered, but with 8 rounds on the T side of Anubis, man, I can hardly see, Ents Academy recovering from this.
All right. So 1 to 8. Now we're going to be seeing decent rounds here. So looking at the op, though, swing, and Miller is gone. There goes their... Oh, no. That was such a big investment. Well, I think that was a scout, actually. But at the end of the day, not a single trade, and FNL gets 2. Monty Gen wants to find another, and, yep, he should have spotted his head, but a little overconfident there, running at somebody back and forth right now.
Yeah, it's a very difficult start for Ents Academy early on, and we did see the mid push once again coming out there from Millard. It did have the sniper rifle to work with, but damn, it was not enough. Monty Gen, you can see it in their veins. They got the confidence to move in fast, go in for these ballsy moves, and well, another tech pause coming out here for Lonesome Millard, which is, again, I mean, you're coming in here, standing in for the roster, and not only are you not having a great sort of fare so far, but you're also having some tech issues to boot. So, I mean, it's just not looking good for Ents Academy in this position. However, maybe they could still bounce back on that second map with the best of three. It's not like they're, complete strangers heading into a map like Ancient, right? They do have experience on it. However, again, swapping in that one player who has to play on the CT side of Anubis, and by the looks of it, Millard has also taken a bit of a hiatus in competitive Counter-Strike. So yeah, it's definitely hard to get back into the groove of things.
Let's see it. So with 1-9 now, a tech pause coming out. We haven't seen any tech pauses, is the funny thing. I do want to see a little bit more here from Ents Academy. Obviously, they're down 8 rounds in the first half, but they've also had a rough buy a couple times. Every single buy round, they've been shut down by Monty Gen. The last round that they won, they were kind of given. I mean, no offense to Ents Academy, but they were just allowed to stick a defuse the entire way. So now, with this being a 1-9, Monty Gen, they're feeling confident. They're getting a lot more aggressive earlier and earlier into these rounds, and you're kind of seeing that reflected in Ents Academy. They are kind of sitting back here, and Milsey has to hold a 1v2 here to actually keep B afloat.
It's not going to be easy. Smoke's now being deployed. He does not even have any sort of backup in connector. It is fully in the hands of the T side, so he desperately needs those rotations, but they're going to be really long. I'm not sure if he has enough time. However, I mean, Monty Gen is wasting some valuable time, you could say. Now, we do have the rotation from Ents Academy. Free players, though. Ryu picks up the frag on Milsey. This could change the tide by pushing the B bomb site. However, time is still on the side of Monty Gen. They don't have to commit towards the bomb site just yet. They could very easily back away from this gunfight, or perhaps even pull off an elaborate fake.
Nice shots. Beautiful little corner peek there, but with 3 players still standing. 1-9. Monty Gen finally gets one, but Gizmy with the trade-off. Miller, they're cooking up some kills, but they whiff one, dying to a P250, and losing the round means we are going into the last round of the half at a 1-10 score line. So no matter what, double digits is guaranteed in this first half.
For sure. Monty Gen has been looking splendid here. Here as well, I mean, bit of a resurgence from Miller. You'll have to see it. I mean, he can hit those op shots for sure. And yeah, sadly though, we're not going to see any more of that on the CT side, as now it is a force buy from Ents Academy and no sniper rifles inbound. Just the M4s, FAMAS, and the MP9. Early on though, what the hell? Juhai has gone for some aggression. We didn't really see that on the map. However, mid-push works out wonderfully for Ents Academy. And finally, they might pick up a proper round, not just some crazy defuse. Finally, a real victory where they kill the opposition. And well, that could be at least some momentum, perhaps transferring to that second half. But if you're Ents Academy, you need every single bit you can find.
Here we go. Lots of damage to Monty Gen. I mean, Ents Academy, where was this 11 rounds in a row? This is a little bit worse for wear, but everybody's got their back turned except for one, and that's going to be Temmie going for the corner peeks and shield. Walking out, scoped. It's going to be a flawless round. They made it look easy at the very end. Where was that for the entirety of the first half?
Yeah, it's a bit of a shame we didn't get to see this just a bit earlier, because that could have been like the difference maker. But anyway, it is what it is. Ents Academy with those 2 rounds at the CT side, like for them, winning the pistol round is a must. Otherwise, don't really see them pulling this off. And well, guys, for those who are tuning into the second half, because I'm sure the first one breezed right past through you, we got to give a shout out to our sponsors, Skin.land. If you want to buy and sell some CS2, Dota, Rust skins instantly and securely, you can do so on our sponsor, Skin.land. Be sure to get a $10 bonus code with our code Apollo. And also, don't forget about our other sponsor, our betting sponsor, HB.com. Get a $600 bonus on your first deposit with code Apollo.
Let's see it.
Last round here on B bomb side, not too shabby. Temmie getting up close.
God.
Look at the response. It's brutal. Lean picks up 3 frags. Ryu with 1 more. Milsey, perhaps a response with the Glock. but he's going to have to build one hell of an offensive. However, look at FNL in the backlines with the dualies. No chance there. Lonesome player has to take the hit. And so Monty Gen with 11.
Pretty solid now. 11-2. Looking okay. You have not too shabby stuff going on. I mean, this is ideal. And I do want to say that Ents Academy going into this, I had a little bit of a higher hope for. I know that they did struggle in the group stage a little bit of times, but not to the point where Monty Gen should be coming out on a map as common as Anubis. 11-2 in the first half, or 11-2 or 10-2 in the first half. But look at this. Lean gets the nade kill, gets the spray kill, gets another kill, gets all the kills. It's the round. It's an eco. And that's match point advantage. And Ents only has to get, what, 10 in a row?
Yeah, the way you put it, 10 in a row. It's you'd love to see that kind of comeback happen. Actually, just yesterday was kind of taking a look at Lithuanian team playing by the name of Granny's Knockers, and they were actually in a position where they kind of pulled off like 10 rounds in a row, but yeah, at the end, it was still not enough because it has to be like flawless Counter-Strike. And perhaps if you're like a tier 1 team, that is possible. Then again, if you are a tier 1 team, you're probably not going to be put in a position like that. Speak of which, though, Miltsy, that is some fine shooting. Opens up the bomb side. Tag on FNL as well, but you can see, you know, Gizmy and co, they're going to be more than happy to go out, take these fights. They don't really care about it, that they're up against pistols. They want to close things out right here, right now. Bad dunk as well.
Wow. Lean just got, in the past 3 rounds, each round a nade kill. Like, Lean just so consistent with the utility. But if this is how the last round is coming down, it really is Henu and Temmie's time to shine. Lean and FNL, both 1 HP. You can look at them funny, but you can still get the picks.
There have to be some mistakes from Monty Gen, and, well, I guess the one good thing, Lean, the only defender at the B bomb site, has to actually give up the site. He doesn't want to go down that easily because a single Molotov, a cheek grenade, and he's out of the equation. So he's going to play it safe, but now he's going to realize this is, in fact, a push on the B bomb set. Molotov being chucked in for good measure. That will slow down the plant just a little bit, but it will commence here on the bomb site. And so Monty Gen, full-on retake. Though Ryu taking his sweet time on the A bomb set, he's got to book it because he's the only player with 100 points of health. So the retake is on. Temme trying to hold his own, wins the fight with the Deeg as well. Now looking for Lonesome Lean, who is low on HP, and Temme has to win these fights, but he simply can't pull it off. Nice showing there at the end, but Monty Gen not even breaking a sweat as they sweep Ents Academy under the rug.
Wow. I mean, yeah, swept is a good word for it. So, Danny, Monty Gen starts us off in this best of 3 in the uppers with not the worst gameplay I've ever seen. I mean, I think it's pretty good. 12-2 in 15 rounds. They end the game in 16 rounds. That's practically flawless. You're talking old school Counter-Strike. So, the way that everything's been going, Monty Gen going into our next map should not have a concern. I think that with the way Ents Academy is playing, there's a lot to be desired. I mean, I don't even know if like anything specific were to come through outside of just poor positioning, outside of, every time they had a rifle round, they just weren't hitting their shots. And you compare that over to Monty Gen on a fundamental basis, they were just more consistent. They managed to win out more 1v2s. They managed to keep their team's life advantage almost always prevalent. So at the end of the day, map number 1, yeah, it was a sweep.
Yeah, it's a bit dissatisfying to see Ents Academy in this shape, but once again, we should remember this isn't, the same roster that played in Group A. No, this is, in fact, a roster that had to get rid of their star player in the form of Potty, and you can see that this has been a massive hit. And it's not like we get some sort of one-for-one player right now, right? We got a player in the form of Millard. I don't really have a lot of info on this player in particular, but by the looks of some of the statistics provided by HL2B, it does feel like, he has taken a bit of a hiatus from competitive Counter-Strike. He has played on the sniper rifle just like a guy like Potty, but the problem is, not on the same degree, right, as a guy like Potty, and plus he has been touted as a potential superstar for the future. So yeah, I mean, it kind of sucks for a team like Ents Academy to do so well, actually pretty good there in Group A to survive, teams like Navi Jr. and whatnot, to come here in the upper bracket and get absolutely smashed by Monty Gen. Well, they did so on the first map, but remember folks, we do have our second map upon us. We will jump into Ancient, but before that, we're going to take a very quick commercial break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you that second map.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it along, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. Pawns the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's what we want on music.
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh
my God!
What Lampada? What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
There's probably not a lot you can say if you are Ents Academy after losing the first map of Anubis. Maybe Perkele is the right word, but we'll see about that. Perhaps what we do have to do is move from the blazing heat of Anubis to the cool shade of Ancient, and maybe Finland will still have a chance. My name's Danny. I'm joined here by Education, and well, yeah, that first map really one-sided, but do you think, Edu, do the boys of Ents Academy have a chance on a map like Ancient?
Honestly, based on the way that they played in map number 1, I would like to say yes. But when the score line is 13-2 in the playoffs and you're facing off against a team that is communicating properly, is using flashbangs well, is winning 1v3s, is really just taking a lot of the advantages that you throw their way, you cannot slip up. And, talking about this at the very start of the round right here is the just overall struggle Ents Academy has had with making minor mistakes, and at this stage in the playoffs, minor mistakes become major holes in their strategies. But as we are getting into this, I think Ents Academy, starting on CT side, has to get a decent amount of rounds. It's a CT-sided map. There is no way that Monty Gen should be able to just deliver the same tier of stomping unless Ents Academy is just not feeling it right now.
I mean, the one reason why it feels like they failed on a map like Anubis, yeah, I mean, you're saying it as well. The players really had a difficult time hitting their shots when it mattered most. Sure, I mean, you have to note as well, a guy like Millard having some difficulties with the snap rifle, allowing Monty Gen to find some of those early opening frags. And well, here, CT side Ancient, it's a bit of a different beast than what we saw and what we witnessed on a map like Anubis. So maybe Ents Academy can bounce back. But yeah, not having their strongest player in the 5-man lineup will definitely hurt them. And it did hurt them on a map like Anubis. But perhaps they have what it takes to bounce back on a map like Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, this is looking all right now with Ents Academy setting themselves up for a decent amount of success. I do want to see how this aggression in mid is going to pay off, especially when they're not really going to see anybody mid. It's a full B push. This pistol round is getting rough and stuff and tumble, and there's Miller wanting to find maybe a pick, but nope, does not come through. Decent shots might be able to change this up a bit. Utility spraying through. And there's the shot. Lean able to get one. Milsty, how much damage? They're so flashed, but oh my god. No way. They just get all stuck on each other.
Yeah, that was not a successful retake whatsoever from Ents Academy. And the aggression, it just works out so well. I don't think I actually saw someone, even in Tier 1 Counter-Strike, attempting to go for such a ballsy maneuver to have players peeking out there from both sides. And if you're able to, pincer in, stop the players from Ents Academy, then yeah, it's basically a shooting range from that point. And Ents Academy not standing a chance whatsoever. So a great first round for Monty Gen, but Ents Academy, the pistols, they want to move in fast and gives me, you better hit your shots with that Mac Daddy. And obviously has the backup of Ryu as well. And luckily, just like that, Monty Gen will pick up the second.
Here we go. This is pretty solid. Now, with Monty Gen taking 2 rounds back-to-back flawlessly, well, pretty flawless in that pistol round, I'm not going to lie. Ents Academy was lined up for them. Ents now has a bye. They don't have the best, you know, economy when it comes to their utility, but Monty Gen, finding him in mid, gets 2 for free. Great flashbang coming out from Ryu, and now Ents Academy, I mean, it's a CT-sided map. Nah. It's just a Monty Gen-sided match.
Damn, this is actually really cool what we just saw. Absolutely, I mean, the incendiary grenades, we know their spread has been reduced by 30%, and usually teams think about, okay, Inferno, that's going to be a big change-up for how the CTs approach that map. But here as well, I mean, the vault of the incendiary was actually deployed there by Ents Academy, and still there was just enough of a gap for a guy like Gizmy to sneak past through, wait for the flashbangs to come in, and absolutely decimate the CTs. However, what felt like should have been an easy round win for Monty Gen suddenly becomes kind of a doable retake for Ents Academy. Sure, you have players coming out from Donuts, so Ryu shouldn't have a difficult time dealing with him. Meanwhile, one player has actually sneaked past through. Oh, it's a bit awkward. Ryu wins the fight against one. The second guy drops as well. Lonesome Milsey can't stand a chance. Backing away is his bread.
Yeah, is going to have to get away to keep all of their money alive for this team. And is he actually going to be able to get out? FNL might be able to stop him. Milsey's just running. Just run. You can't really fight this. And the nade, or not the nade, the bomb, it is stopped down FNL, so he can't push anymore. It did half of his HP is gone, so he was going to keep pushing, but I think Milsey got saved by the clock there. So now with Monty Gen winning 3 in a row, this is in the same vein that they played in the first map. And you know, overall, the way this is going, you have to remember, Ents Academy, they wanted to be on Anubis. That was their map pick. So Monty Gen is on theirs, on their area. And if Ents Academy can't do it on Anubis, I don't know what they can do it on.
Let's see how this one pans out. I mean, love the run boost coming out there from the CTs, giving Milsey a big edge early on. The problem is, though, he's got a sword to swing, but he has swung in the wrong direction because Monty Gen have picked the A-bomb site. A very deep smoke has been deployed in CT spawn that will allow Ents Academy to realize what's going on, but maybe it's a tad bit too late. Plastic surgery in middle, as Lean is committing to the operation as Monty Gen. Well, that's basically it for this round. Miller goes down, and just like that, Monty Gen will secure yet another victory, whereas Ents Academy, man, at least they're going to have money to reinvest, but so far, Monty Gen has been looking stellar, and this mid-control has been, and I do believe will become a big issue for them moving forward, as Monty Gen has been very successful at taking mid-control. And Ents Academy, surely the one Molotov will not be enough. You got to check in at least a few, because Monty Gen will definitely want to push through, even through the flames.
Yeah, through the flames, we have Miller's op now, trying to guard A, but mid taking a lot of damage just from utility, and no one has even bothered to re-peek and retry to aggress against them. So unfortunately, Ents Academy, yes, you get all of the space in the world, you can have mid, but A is where these players are going to go. The flashbangs, the util, it's all out. Miller whips an off shot and almost gets a collateral. No, he does the damage. Ryu survives with 1 HP. So unfortunate, but at least Monty Gen is down a couple rounds now. There it is.
Nice position. Really good. No one would be expecting him to come up so early, and there we go. This has to be it, and it is. Like that. Ents Academy finally secure a round win without allowing, let's just say, Monty Gen to just spur out of control and end up with, I don't know, double digits early on in the first half. At least here, Ents Academy managed to bounce back. And look at the replay as well. Miller, damn, look at the tag as well. FNL could go into the secret servers because he can block his buddy, save his life, and then Ryu wins out the gunfight against Millard. So it's nice to see that Ents Academy this time around, they slow down the push. Though Monty Gen, you can see, even though they were slowed down, they still had plenty of time to get that bomb planted. And this time, at least, the ancient, well, retake server, as it's quite fair to be called like that, Ents Academy at least make the retake a reality.
Wow, this retake, I mean, you look at this next round, you're seeing some instant karma. Lots of shots. Milsty is getting a little bit too aggro for their hubris and gunned down. Walking through a smoke like that, you know, never really pans out in your favor. I mean, one of the first rules of Counter-Strike is don't just push a smoke with no utility, and I think that's what they just did. So, I don't know. Now you got Miller holding down, but there's really not much motion in mid. If Miller is able to see somebody put across their crosshair, they should be fine. But FNL wants to now swing on up, do a little bit of damage on the opposite side of the map, maybe open for their team to go in. But real talk, Henu in the same position this time, gets the double down. Milsty, that's how it's done. You got to wait for the smoke to fade. And Ryu, and the rest of this team kind of want to just take a regroup here.
Yeah, it's not going to be easy at this point of your Monty Gen. Bomb has been recovered, so that's the one saving grace. But really, with 35 seconds remaining, at a two-man setup up in cave, there's not a lot of time to make the rotation back on A. If you're Monty Gen, you're going to have to push through it. It's not going to be easy. They don't even have a single smoke to work with, just the one flashbang. But look at this position. I mean, Temet with too high. The two-man tower should be enough to deal with the onslaught of players. There we go. Henu as well chiming in. This round is over. Monty Gen, they know it very well. They cannot recover after the two-piece coming out from Henu. And so, Ents Academy finally making things competitive on the second map. And most importantly, they might even up the scoreline. Sure, Sniper Rifle has been saved. Monty Gen will have enough cash to reinvest. But Ents Academy looking much stronger here on Ancient.
Let's see. With Ents Academy now wanting to push this up, you got 2-4. They've already tied with their last score, but Monty Gen does have a full buy now. And with an op in the hands of Shield, things can be different. But I'm looking over. You still have Teme and Henu with those AKs. This could be a little bit of the straw that breaks the camel's back. What a shot. Teme, while blind, is able to get down Gizmy. And there's the trade-off, though. Is it a double? No, Henu keeps it alive for Ents Academy to keep their standings high.
Ooh. That's dirty from Ryu, and he knows there has to be another guy, but Henu, so precise to the CT side. Gotta say, though, I think you want to try to avoid that player because he's been quite the nuisance in middle, but there we go, Ents Academy, making things a lot more competitive than we might have initially thought of it. And right now, on the back of this win, sure, a third round is looking inevitable, but even more than that, they pick up the third round, and you kind of feel like there's the potential for them to pick up 4, as Monty Gen's economy will be broken. But before that, Shield will try and give us his best impression of a sword, as he wants to try and smite down those players on the B side.
Where's 2-4? Pushing up. Ooh. Shield gets around the corner. Might be able to get the bomb stuck here. Not going to be in the best position to move away. Almost gets it, but how did that miss?
Yeah, it kind of felt like it was dead on, right?
Yeah.
I mean, that was some good positioning from Shield to try and go out, swing in for the gunfight. And yeah, perhaps we could see the replay of that shot because it felt like Shield could have actually, well, secured it.
Let's see it. So now 3-4. This is an interesting pitch. Yeah, I don't know how that missed. I don't know how that missed. Maybe it was a little bit to the right, I think, at the worst case scenario, but I don't know. Knowing Shield, knowing that op, felt like it should have been a connection there. You do see, though, this team of Monty Gen, they're kind of taking it slow. They know that Ents Academy might have a chance of coming back, so they want to try to fight for this mid control a lot slower now. And without the util dump, they know that it's probably clear. It's just going to be one player by Donut or maybe all the way by the top of mid. But you look at this, Temi wants to try to molly these players back. Will succeed. The flashbang is too good. Nice flash from Shield. And the P250 rush will get them on the site. But there's already players here to try to get him back off.
Oh, it's starting to get interesting here on the A bomb site. Millard hits the shot though. No frag just yet. And right now it's Academy. Got some pretty decent positions to try to make the retake a reality. In fact, smoke grenades as well, so they can throw down the counter smokes. Get these players in some very weird positions, but they're taking their sweet time. But you can see Monty Gen moving in the backline. Shield gets the frag on one, and they're still yet to reveal themselves from mid. And just like that, Monty Gen secured the round win. And you gotta wonder, perhaps ENCE Academy playing that one way too slow, way too safe, as it allowed Monty Gen to have players move into middle, then Red Room, and then back in CT spawn, and the damage was dealt.
That's it. Three to 5. We'll be able to now push on up. Milsty smoking off the molly to get aggressive here, but now he's again in a position where he's pushing through smokes, and he gets punished for it again. Pushing through smokes like that has not been Milsty's main play, as now it's B site that's free for the taking here, and you have Teamy. Ooh, and Henu clutching it up with a clean pick onto 1, but it's still a 2v2 actually for Henu. And no. This is going to be a save for Temi. I don't see him going past mid.
No, at this point, it's not looking likely. Monty Gen have full control over the B bomb site, so perhaps he can recover with a frag of his own, as gives me not 100% sure where Tem is playing at. But yeah, that's a massive round to lose if you're ENCE Academy, because again, economy, very important here in the first half for the CTs, and Monty Gen will have 6 rounds regardless. Whereas ENCE Academy, well, after losing this round, I think every single player will have around $2,000. So that is not a lot for a proper investment. And perhaps if they can keep the M4, that's at least some extra firepower. But in all fairness, 6 rounds for Monty Gen, T-side Ancient, that's already a good scoreline.
Wow, great scoreline here for Monty Gen. Of course, this is a CT-sided map. And, you look at them already winning the half technically. I don't know. ENCE Academy, they should be coming out a lot stronger than before. And yes, they have gotten one more round than the previous time, but we're now at round 10. There's a good chance that Monty Gen is going to be able to keep this streak going, especially now that ENCE Academy's economy is gone. So Monty Gen kind of proving that even on, the second map, it's not really that much of a difference here.
Yeah, so far, Monty Gen, even though might have had a difficult start early on, they're still doing some fine work here on the T side. Lean going for the aggressive play. We did see one of the players, Temi, with the M4A1S move up quick, but he decides to return back on Red Room. And perhaps if he would have continued with the push, he might have caught out a few players, but now Henu going for a very ballsy play, tries to recover the weapon, but simply cannot do it. Now Temi alongside Millard, sticking together in a round like this. Perhaps it's the best bet. Consider this as well. I mean, Lean and Gizmi are quite low at HP, so there is a chance, perhaps, for Miller to secure one with the USPS. But as they are very much aware of his position, they could simply not fight him or take the fight to him and secure the round just like that. Monty Gen secure another round on T-side Ancient. And this one, remember, just an eco coming out from the CT side for some partial investment, getting those armors, upgraded pistols, but nothing much. Whereas the real fun begins here on round number 11.
Let's see it. What's the plan now? With it being a 3-7, a buy comes out for ENCE Academy. We do see Shield going for a crazy lineup. Molly's a little bit too strong, and Lean takes 15 damage off of that. But unfortunately, their whole plan of just rushing onto A is kind of null and void. However, Gizmi should be able to get aggressive in mid. Great nade to get all that cleared. And there's only Henu. Now joined by Temi. And now joined by Miller. Oh, they are stacking up the mid.
It was pretty easy for the
Nice.
CTs to make the rotation back in middle, considering the majority of them were, in fact, in A. And right now, those are some good frags for Inns Academy. Finally, they might be able to pick up themselves yet another round on CT Ancient, but you shouldn't count out these players from Monty Gen just yet. Sure, Gizmi and Ryu are out of the picture, but we've seen FNL, we've seen Lean in action. They can still make this one a relatively close round as Lean looking for the early engagement in the B bomb side. We'll spot out the player. Shield wins the fight against Tema. That opens up the A side. However, will this be the commitment? As Shield will want to chuck in that Molotov. They are very much aware of Henu's position, but he's low at HP and gets caught out with his pants down. So smoke deployed, sure, and Millard wants to go for the retake.
Here we go. Nice nade. Oh, lands right on Millard's forehead. Little bunk there. Still can't believe what we saw yesterday. Someone dying to a smoke grenade throw. What? We are looking at a great angle for FNL. Spots out one, starts to spray, but out of ammo, out of time, out of life. Lean wanting to swing this back in. You got... Oh, bomb might be getting stuck here. Oh, great shot. There's no way this opera can stop the bomb diffuser. Unless there's a nade. Oh, what? Shield! He doesn't have an op. I was lied to by the UI. He had an M4. Where'd he get that?
Damn, that is so sick from Shield. You take a look at this position as well. He knows there was a CT that died in Donut. He actually recovers the weapon there and pulls off an impeccable 1v2 win. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Sure, guys like Gizmi and Ryu definitely deserve a shout, but sometimes when times get tough, got players like FNL, Lead, and Shield also stepping up just when it matters most. And for Inns Academy to lose a round like that, man, that's gotta hurt. Well, the first half is definitely coming to a close, so perhaps they will be able to heal on that second half, but right now, they are looking lost on this first one.
Here we go. Miller able to come on through. We're going to be seeing Ryu able to get a headshot down. Another one here for Ryu. And pretty clean. And wait.
No. No. Oh,
No,
come
no.
on.
They spot. They didn't spot him?
No.
Oh my god. Gizmi, you are an evil player. All right, Monty Gen, they win that half. Even with all these great shots. Okay, how did he not see him? How? He looked away from the flashbang and was so focused on looking away, he didn't look forward.
Yeah.
Couldn't see him. So, Mitsua, a little bit sad there. A little bit sad.
Oh man, but a solid performance out of Gizmi. I mean, twisted mind for sure to try and go for a ballsy play like this. I mean, this just screams confidence, doesn't it? If you're a guy like Gizmi, you know, he probably should have gone for the kill once he spots out the second guy, but still contemplated that, nah, I'm just gonna wait just a little bit longer and then get the knife on the guy and finish off the round. So yeah, I mean, Monty Gen, great stuff, managed to secure that victory, 9 rounds for them. Whereas Inns Academy with those 3 rounds, I mean, this is one of those situations when we gotta say it's either pistol round or bust for Inns Academy.
There we go. Yeah, pistol or bust, and that's a bust there. Gizmi able to just get a clean headshot down. Shield repositioning as Lean from the sidelines gets a clean headshot, but it's okay for Monty. They do have the bomb. It's heading towards A. They should be able to get a plant here. Unless FNL wants to slow him down. Doolies in hands. Spots out one. And they do get the kill anyways. So, unfortunately, with Henu so low, the bomb plant, Inns Academy is going to be okay here. Money's in their favor, but Ryu.
The back of the head as well. They know the positioning
clean.
of the last guy. They know he's at Donut, so it shouldn't be a difficult round to win for Monty Gen, but consider this as well. No defuse kit, so they want to eliminate the player as early as they can. Too high, good positioning. The dinks are there. How is he still alive? My goodness, he's doing fantastic here. As Too High wins the round. And what the hell was that? The dually spray surely could have just ended the round just like that. But Ryu thinking that he might be able to do a better job running and gunning, but as we saw, that is not the case, wasting valuable time. And Too High, the in-game leader, does some fantastic work for Ents Academy to pick up the pistol.
Wow. Absolutely clean work. Lane just going for the bomb defuse, thinking he was safe in that angle. He was not. But with Ents Academy now taking that round, once we get the team switched here, just so you know, Monty Gen is winning by 5 rounds still. But getting this going, I am curious. You look at you look at Monty. They didn't buy at all, which is smart. I'm tired of teams really wasting their economy, but Monty Gen has been very financially savvy in Counter-Strike so far.
Okay, it's going to be a simple push here at the B-bomb side. So far, so good for Ents Academy. Not losing a single player, just the way you like it. And not really... okay, not any sort of damage also being dealt, though. Gives me, again, the trickster right behind the smoke, hoping he might actually catch one of these Ts who perhaps not playing the safest of Counter-Strike so far. And overall, this will be a victory here for Ents Academy, regardless of Gizmi's attempts. 5 rounds to the T side. I wonder if they want to stick with those MAC-10s. Probably not. I would assume if you're a squad like Ents Academy, you want to drop those MAC-10s and pick up the real guns.
Here we go. Monty Gen being able to now go for a full buy. They should be all right. They even have a kit in the hands of Ryu. MP9 stocked up, and Ents Academy is calling the first tactical timeout. We didn't see a single one of these in our first map, so you can tell things are different. They're really wanting to bring it back as they have realized, wait a minute, if we lose this, we have to go down under, and that's not a fight that we want to do. There's nobody who likes to be the lower bracket sweepers. All right, we got to see how they're going to be able to really pick this back up, but overall, Ents Academy, they're bonusing 3 MAC-10s, a Galil, and an AK, and you compare that to the full rifles and an MP9 that you get from Monty Gen. That's why the AI round prediction is setting it at 65% favoring Monty Gen.
Yeah, especially here, Monty Gen. They have the real rifles, and I guess Ents Academy are probably anticipating them to be on a Nego. They probably thought that the previous round was a kind of partial investment. That's why they're playing with the MAC-10s, or... well, otherwise, I don't really see a reason behind it, because this could be disastrous for them. Monty Gen have real guns at play, and only one guy in the form of Shield doesn't have any head armor, so perhaps he could go down, but in all fairness now, this is the push of the B-bomb side. FNL being completely blinded by the lights. So that will be an opportunity for Ents Academy to get that bomb planted. Lots of utility being deployed to slow down the eventual retake. And look at Milsey go. And Henu as well. This is huge for Ents Academy.
Wow. Huge for Ents. I mean, Monty Gen, I don't know. This is getting stressful. Monty Gen probably going to have to call attack timeout of their own here, as they are going into this round with a full save. FNL, Shield, and Rio will not be able to buy. What seems to be the main concern here? Is it just the way that they're holding angles? Is it the fact that Ents Academy is starting to get those run and gun guns? Is it just the rifle difference? I don't know. It really came down to just a lot of confidence in their swings. Great util usage.
Yeah, it's been actually really good for Ents Academy, and perhaps, playing with the MAC-10s and the fast style of CS they displayed in that previous round actually went in their favor. Perhaps you gotta wonder, if they were on AK-47s, they probably don't get the sort of jump as they did on the Monty Gen players. And fair enough, if that was gonna allow it to pick up the round win, then let it be. As this is suddenly becoming a much more competitive affair than we could have imagined. 9-6 is the current scoreline, and well, Ents Academy in a position where they want to pick up the 7th, though. On some lean. Holding on to Cheetah. This is a dangerous position to be. Meanwhile, we do have a bit of a stack from the players of Monty Gen over at A.
Here we go. Lean. Wanting to now set themselves up. But the rest of this team, though, they are going for a decent-ish, pistol armor moment. 5.7 available. The wall bang. Pretty decent chunk of change there. Gizmi getting an aggro, spots the shadow, knows that this is about to be a push. Instead of re-peeking it, just needs to wait up this utility. A little bit too far back, though. The flashbang's too large. And there's one. And that's done. Unfortunately, the 2 players with rifles are on the ground now.
Yeah, that's a shame because it felt like Monty Gen, if they had a chance in that round, it had to come down to the 2 players on the B side with rifles. But yeah, there's really nothing much they can do. Maybe recover a gun or do some damage on the Ents Academy side. Meanwhile, Ents Academy, you love to see it. It feels like the roster is finally coming alive. Because they kind of struggled right now, and are struggling, in fact, here in the second half of Ancient. And perhaps if they're going to keep on losing some of these rounds, maybe they themselves will need to think of a tactical timeout.
Here we go. We'll see. I think Shield will be far enough away to not... Never mind, Shield's dead. So not even able to get anybody on the flank there. FNL might be able to find a rifle in time. No. Almost got back onto the site for it. I understand, but Monty Gen, that was a save round here. They now get rifles again. I think, yeah, with Shield picking up the op, this is the moment to really shine here. But if this round is a dud here for Monty Gen, Ents Academy is now 1 away from getting us tied, and they give over an op to Miller.
All right, a lot of fast mid control coming out from Ents Academy, but Monty Gen respond with their own 2 players. They have to be very careful of Catwalk, though, because that's a position from which the T's can strike, and Teme gets the frag. Oh, it actually goes down to Lean, pardon me. And here, lots of great mid control coming out here from Monty Gen. Gizmi, I suppose, wanting a boost from his buddy. No, just spotting things out with Rio. This is a dangerous combination to have in middle, and I wouldn't be too surprised if a player like Lean wants to fight some of these guys from Ents Academy, but so far, Ents has been getting better and better with each and single round on that T side. So if you're going for that aim fight, you got to be swift about it. Lean wins his one. Oh, and a third from Lean. It's great to see that he had the backup of his teammates, but it wasn't even necessary as Lean, the mean machine, cleans up the B side.
Wow. I mean, that's why, Monty Gen knows how to really clean this back. But Ents Academy, Henu, no way he's touching this bomb. No way he's touching these players at all, unless they get a little bit too aggressive. But Lean knows to not overheat. Should know that they're getting pushed here.
He's going to try to give us his best, I guess, 1v5 impression. But let's be real here. The setup is fantastic here for Monty Gen. They should not screw this one up. FNL swings out and gets the final frag. So this is a massive win for Monty Gen in a lot of fronts. So first and foremost, Lean. Look at his performance. Finally coming alive. This is massive. This is what you want out of a squad like Monty Gen, to finally find some of that confidence to move forward. And second of all, they survive in all 5 players. That is a big boost for the CT economy. Even if they end up, say, losing this round, they'd still have enough cash for a reinvestment.
Let's see it. Falling down here. Look at Lean. Again, same position, Lean. If Lean gets to do it twice. Oh my god, he's going to do it twice. Oh my god, he's doing it again. Oh, Ents Academy falls for it twice back to back. Not even a round to take a deep breath here. It's just straight up back to back.
That is really unlucky there for Ents Academy. Monty Gen doing the exact same strat, in fact. Having Gizmi and Ryu go out there in middle. I also like the fact that Monty Gen, having 2 players early on in middle means that both of the players throw down the Molotov, so that we wouldn't have scenarios where, let's just say, when Monty Gen was on the T side, one Molotov was deployed from the CT side up there in mid, and that was still plenty enough space for a guy like Gizmi to just wait out for the flames and then just go in for the push. And the double Molotov setup is exactly what you got to do on the CT side. And once again, a clean round for Monty Gen, not struggling, not even breaking a sweat.
Yeah, not even. So now we're 11-7 here. We have Ents Academy looking pretty darn behind, but somehow they still have a buy. They've been burning through any money that they built up from those 4 rounds of bomb plants, and now you look at Monty Gen, who they are loaded. I've never seen a CT team completely flooded with AKs. Everybody's got one. And this is what they do with them. Gizmi grabs Henu.
A great start, though. Maybe Tema can finally respond, but I feel Lean is in the better position. Meanwhile, though, look what's happening on the A-bomb side. Milty gets the frag here, and Gizmi, this could really be a great opportunity for Ents Academy to force some of those rotations, maybe even force a guy like Lean to leave his spot. He won't get caught out with his pants down, but this is a great opportunity for Ents Academy to maybe contest that B-bomb side push.
There we go. Lean's able to now go forward.
Ooh, that smoke grenade as well. Ooh. Lean has gone for the aggressive play now. Tema should get the better of him. He is expecting a player to be in that position, but he is trying to move in through the smoke. Will he spot him out? Yes, he will. Wins the fight against Lean. And with 30 seconds remaining, this has to be a commitment. FNL still in a somewhat good position. Shield is getting up close, spots out the player, but look at this. It's all a ruse here. This is not a push to the B bomb, so the main hit is happening over at A. The rotation is in. Ryu doesn't win the fight. Though it did get dangerously close. I think Monty Gen want to try and go for the retake. They still have cash to work with, but Ents Academy, they're in some really good positions, and I think it's a bit too tough for Monty Gen to go for the retake.
Here we go. Yeah, no retake. Decent save, though. But Monty Gen, they're still only one away.
Yeah, one away from getting themselves 12. So at the very least, that could be overtime upon us. But we're talking about 2 more rounds to secure that victory here on a map like Ancient. And I think about it as well. Like, luckily for Monty Gen, they win those 2 fantastic rounds with all 5 players surviving, right? And you can see that was a big boost for the CT economy. And yeah, they can go for their reinvestment. Like, it's not a deal for them whatsoever. Even if they end up losing this round, once again, they'd still have enough cash to reinvest. So I wouldn't be too surprised if Monty Gen would consider going for some more aggressive plays, because aggression, it is exactly the thing that gave them those victories early on. But look at this. There's the response from Henu. The flashbangs are so good, but look at the combo. Ryu and Gizmi locking down middle, and the Ents Academy can't set foot in this area of the map.
Here we go. Nice shot there from FNL. Might be able to see another one. Miller, nice shot from FNL. Only one left, it's Milsty. Milsty swings out, Gizmi's gonna punish. So Milsty now mollied off. Actually takes a little bit of damage, they know. Gonna be tight. Spotting him out and losing the fight. 3 HP, 1v4 to stop it. And the nade, it's too good. Perfectly tossed.
A great throw from Shield. And 12-8 is our current scoreline. You can see that was a big loss for Ents Academy now. They will reinvest, absolutely. I mean, you're not expecting anything else from the T side, but admittedly, that mid control, it's been so difficult for them to get a grasp in middle. Because sure, if you go out in mid, you got Gizmi and Ryu, so you're thinking, okay, then let's have a few players coming out from heaven. The problem is, there you have Lean, so wherever you go, there will be a strong player from Ents Academy, so perhaps the best choice is to try and hit the extremities. Now, they haven't really gone for that A-bomb side push in a while, so that could be one way to change things up, or at the very least, you could have a guy like Milsey go on the lurk, and maybe he can catch something off guard, and there is the possibility, because you take a look at this CT setup, there's not a single player looking towards the A-bomb side. Well, I guess you could say Ryu is the guy, but he is doing a pretty bad job because he can kind of see players popping out of main, but there is the potential for a guy like Milty to just sneak past through.
Here we go. Nice shot. Okay, Ryu able to grab Milsty. And now everyone's falling down. FNL, come on. And the last player too high, going through the fire and the flames. It's now Henu on the opposite side of the site. Now try to bounce back. Unfortunately, everybody has fallen apart. It's just up to a Deagle to keep Ents Academy in the upper bracket. And Henu, he's focused up. He's going on the flank. Oh, no way. He's about to get timing here. Oh, shield. Oh, spotted him.
That's big. And he wins the fight.
And that's it. That's crazy.
And just like that, Monty Gen are your winners here in the best of three in the upper bracket, and rightfully so. I mean, they displayed some really good Counter-Strike. But for me, Edu, I mean, the biggest downside of this victory is that you're not facing off against like the strong Ents Academy lineup with Potty. You know, if they get a guy like Potty in the roster, I'm sure we have a much more competitive game on our hands. But now having to substitute a player, you don't have, the same, well, like, no disrespect to a guy like Milter there. But the problem is, like, Miller doesn't have, like, the same level of expertise that Potty has. He's not part of the Ents Academy system. He does not have that proficiency, well, at least not the same level of proficiency with the snap rifle as a guy like Potty did. And this kind of hurt Ents Academy big time, because right now they lose it 2-0, and luckily for them, they still have a lifeline in the tournament. They're going to have to face off Copenhagen Wolves, and I guess, well, the one lucky thing for them is that they don't have to go up against Young Ninjas, right?
Yeah, that is fair. Obviously, the higher seeds are going to be separated out for a little bit here, but, there's a good chance that Ents Academy will face off against Young Ninjas, but I do want to hand it to Monty Gen. They are in for a fight. Neither of these two teams have competed against each other in the Apollo Series Phase 2 yet, because they both came from different groups, and now they're head-to-head, similar to how Young Ninjas and Navi Jr. were. Now it's going to be Navi Jr., the number 1 seed from Group A, fighting against the number 2 seed from Group B, which means this upper final is going to be very interesting. But with that being said, we still have one more best of 3 for you guys today. We do have another game that hopefully we'll find out who's going to be playing in the lower bracket round 2 on that side of Nexus versus Agency Clan. And with that being said, Danny, it's been an honor to cast with you today.
Awesome. We did have some interesting Counter-Strike here, Edu, and well, there's still going to be a lot more interesting games coming up here at the Apollo Series Phase 2. But for now, guys, we're going to be taking a bit of a commercial break, and once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you our second best of 3 of the day. That is going to be Nexus Gaming going up against Agency Clan. So stay tuned.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600. Cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy. Checks it to long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue white on one, blue white on two. What was that? Blue white! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Indeed, pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks it to the left side and now takes them all. Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. How many can he find? That's the one on music.
the transfer!
Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout.
Oh my god!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the Apollo Series Phase 2, our $10,000 tournament brought to you by our sponsors EGB and Skin.land. My name is Serdan, and we do have a new face on the broadcast in the form of Mark the Fact. So Mark, how are you holding up, buddy? For sure. It is going to be a very interesting matchup here. We can actually take a look at the bracket, in fact, to see how things are holding up, because right now we already had our first best of 3 of the day. That was ENCE Academy versus Monty Gen, and sadly though, ENCE Academy didn't come in swinging. In fact, it's fair to say that Monty Gen had a very convincing 2-0 victory, basically sweeping ENCE Academy under the rug, because ENCE Academy, well, they lost one of their star players. Well, I say lost. I mean, the guy is going to be playing in the main ENCE roster, so that's a big win for him, but kind of a loss for his team because they don't have that star opper in the form of Potty. They will have a new player by the looks of it, and sadly though, they did not stand a chance against a squad like Monty Gen. But our second best of 3 of the day, it is Nexus versus Agency Clan. Now, it is quite interesting to see Nexus here in the lower bracket, but in all fairness, I mean, they are, I think it's fair to say, one of the better teams heading into the Apollo series, and in fact, them being in the lower bracket is only because Group B was relatively stacked. I mean, you had teams like Young Ninjas, Monty Gen, and Nexus Gaming, and so someone had to go into the upper bracket and someone had to go into the lower bracket, and that is in fact Nexus Gaming. And so there's the possibility that we might have the veto on our hands to take a look at how this matchup will play out, but there are some key notes that are worth mentioning. It is the fact that, for example, a squad like Nexus, I mean, recently in some of their official matchups, they haven't really, played the best of Counter-Strike, right? It feels like they kind of struggled a little bit here and there. It's great to see that they managed to bounce back at the Apollo series. I mean, taking wins against teams like Monty Gen, sure, Preezy, Reason, and I do believe they ended up losing that one matchup against Young Ninja. So that was a bit of a shame, but in all fairness, there we go. I mean, we have the veto here at our disposal. I guess nothing too surprising here. I mean, Agency going for the nuke ban. This has been their basically permaban here at the Apollo series. Nexus banning a map like Vertigo makes sense. This is also a map they don't tend to play too often. Whereas the Ancient pick, I mean, it just makes sense, right? Agency, they played this map. This was the one map they played a fair amount in the Iberian qualifier, where they did manage to secure the first spot. And Nexus picking a map like Mirage, fair enough. Nexus do enjoy playing a fair bit of Mirage. This is a good map if you have some of those solid fundamentals, as well as some good aimers on your side. Whereas, Anubis being the decider, I mean, fair enough. I guess here, no surprises. If you're a squad like Agency, you have well, constantly been banning, Inferno as that second ban. So it's really not surprising to see that they don't want to play Inferno. Whereas on the side of Nexus, I mean, does too. Some teams want to play it, like in the case of Young Ninjas, some don't. And well, Anubis being the third and final map of the best of three, I mean, fair enough. It's not too bad. I guess I can try to ask you, Mark. I mean, taking a look at the veto, did you see any surprises here? Anything surprised you, or did you kind of expect this from both teams? So yeah, we're gonna have Anubis as that third and final map in the best of three, and well, interestingly enough, this is in fact the map we've been seeing a lot throughout the entirety here at the Apollo series. And fair enough, I mean, to see it as a third and final map, I think that could really, turn out to be kind of a grudge match for a lot of teams, because it is a map in which you have to play to your strengths. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is a good opportunity as any to jump into our first map of the best of three. It is Nexus Gaming on the CT side and Agency Clan on the T side. Yeah, this is going to be a position in which, yeah, BTN picking up the first frag here on one of these players, but look at Agency with the quick response. We'll continue moving up very quickly here. And now, as we can see, there we go. A few good frags coming in. This is a great possibility right now for a squad like Nexus is to make this retake a reality, but Hersal, great pickup on one. Looking for more opportunities if you're Nexus. Let's see if this one pans out, because right now, we'll see if this is in fact real. Damn, that is a nice Molotov being deployed. And Agency playing this one to perfection, not giving any breathing room for the CTs here. And maybe that's going to be enough. They got to stick the defuse at this point. Puig going for the engagement, actually wins it and eliminates BTN in the process. And so, just like that, Agency, I did not expect them to see, well, actually win the pistol round. You consider the positionings in which Nexus Gaming was at. They were looking oh so solid. We were talking about a 4v2 on the B bomb set at Nexus. I mean, they really struggled eliminating the player in cave, and once they take care of him, I mean, Puig has wasted enough time in ramp so that the guys from Nexus don't have enough time for the defuse. Okay, not too shabby. Oh. Yeah, looking not too bad here. There we go. That is going to be a few good frags right now. And in this case, if you are in this position of Agency Clan, you managed to win the 4th spot against Nexus. Fair enough. So Nexus, what are they going to do? It is basically going to come down to just a simple eco, right? They went in for the 4th spot in the previous round. And right now, I mean, things are not looking up here for Nexus. But, I mean, you're not expecting too much out of them in a round like this. Just the beer pistols, but let's see how this one pans out. Here as well, I mean, Nexus Gaming being bogged down, and fair enough, Agency in a pretty good position to close this one out without dropping a single player. Would be nice for the T-side economy. Again, those Deeks. Oh, okay, those Deeks doing some fine work, and fair enough, the round will come to an abrupt end as Agency secured themselves the 3rd round. Nothing too unexpected here, whereas Nexus, finally, it's a grand opportunity for them to go in for the purchase, bring out the big guns, and let's see what they're made of.
Yeah, exactly. Agents just steamrolling it through. A technical pause by them as well. If they're going to be making any strats or not. Could be the technical pause I mentioned previously, I believe is very crucial for Nexus Gaming right now. Maybe they could rethink their strats everything's going to be okay for them. Of course, now they have a full buy in hand, all M4s. See some performance from the CT side. Interesting to see it right now. It's about to go to the end.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, agency in this position, interestingly enough, actually keeping up with the MAC-10s, and fair enough. I guess they're expecting that if Nexus have gone for the purchase, not all players will have head armor, and they're in fact correct. We can see just the Lonesome Chicardo is with the helmet, whereas the other guys, no helmets, making them easy targets, susceptible to the MAC-10 push. Right now, we're seeing the mid-take coming out from Nexus. This is crucial at a map like Ancient, but we are seeing the fast play from Agency as well on the A-bomb side. Though, it has been slowed down thanks to the valiant efforts from Nexus Gaming. Urson, damn, that Molotov is doing some fine work. In fact, Agency are just running around everywhere, it seems like. Urson looking for that player, doesn't see him in the smoke. Oh my goodness, that's so close, finally catches him. Meanwhile, Agency have control over the bomb side once again, and Nexus, it feels like they don't even know what hit him.
Yeah, and Chicago right here, just behind Tuxa, has an opportunity. No defuse kit, unfortunately. He could have sticked it if he had it. Now Molotov flying in. Great kill on Spray. He's not being burned at all. But 8 seconds left. Not going to stick it. Now the burn damage is coming in. He has to check each corner. The enemy probably understands that there is no defuse kit. Now it's an impossible win without that defuse kit. Eliminating the enemies, although not enough time, has to retreat back and giving another win for Agency Clan. Unfortunately,
it's going to be a victory here for the Agency squad, but admittedly, I mean, Chicardo given, shall I say, a lot of opportunities there on the bomb site. So fair enough. I mean, valiant effort once again from Nexus. However, it is going to come down to, I do believe, a partial investment. The guys are basically on maximum lose money bonus, so this is a good opportunity as any to, get some of that extra weaponry. Though I say that, it's actually the full-on investment from Nexus. Okay, so they want to finish things quickly by the looks of it, and fair enough. There is the possibility that Nexus should overwhelm a squad like Agency considering their playing field, but oh my gosh, the double peak Zello, so good. Chicardo chiming in, and there we go. All they needed was to string a few good kills, and suddenly this is looking like, oh my gosh, a dirty sprayed middle, but forget about it. Nexus, they secure the round win.
yes, just amazing performance by Zello in that last round on the double kill from the smoke. Was just a great spot there, great position to stand him, and a nice spray control just secured a victory for him right now. So it's about to be 4-1. Beautiful performance. Let's see if they can repeat that in his next round here, round 6. Agency looking like they're going to be dropping the bomb, and T-spawn not picked up at all. Solo next to him. Gong scoping in here on ramp. Just has to find that shot. Nobody's going to peek him, at least not yet. Gong just misses the shot. Braga right here, waiting for that corner push. Tian as well. The whole CT seems just not being pushing anything, just holding their angles, trying to play it a bit more safe, just to find that roller coaster to get that 2 and 4.
Tuxa's going in for the peak. That's a good one, but there's the response from BTN, and Puig as well replies. So right now, Agency, in a very good position. Zello goes in for the fight, loses the fight against Spray. Some frustration here from Nexus. The favorites heading into this best of 3, but right now struggling on Ancient a fair amount. Now Urson kind of looks like he wants to try and go for this. It's the fight against 1. Oh,
beautiful
the second guy
double
as well.
kill.
This could be Urson's round. Being left in 1v2, chucks in the Molotov for good measure. That should force the player out of position. Nate to boot. And right now, I mean, Urson has got a pretty good chance to maybe try and win out a round like this. They are low on HP, so Urson looking for opportunities. Oh man, one more player left standing, and Urson, oh so quick and oh so close to win a round.
Yeah, indeed, with that first beautiful headshot and the second through follow here. Around counting, getting a third kill on sight, but that last man from Cave just completely decimated him, denied him a chance of victory. Now it's a 1 and 5. Beautiful performance. I even believe that before that 1 versus 3, then there was about 99% chance for a win for Agency, but he tried to defy the odds and get a nice win. Unfortunate.
Okay, some early mid control once again here from Nexus. However, Agency being very proactive on a map like Ancient. Early on, they lose a player, but on the back of it, Agency still want to commit on the A-bomb site. Nexus Gaming will now realize what has just occurred. You have completely abandoned the A-bombs. They want to try and go for the retake, but the CTs retaking the A site, it's not a big deal. And usually, this is the kind of thing you anticipate on a map like Ancient. That's why you leave the A-bomb site open, so you can later on go in for the retake, because let's be real, for the Ts, to hold on positions of the A-bomb site, it is kind of a difficult task, and luckily, they will try to reaggress. However, BTN running out of bullets. How is he still alive, Raga? But he got teammates like that, and it's no wonder Nexus Gaming can somehow win this round easily, in fact. A fine retake from Nexus Gaming and not much of a response from Agency.
Yes, indeed. Just beautiful synergy by the whole team on CT side, where Nexus was just completely controlling the whole round right after that bomb plant. Everyone just in those right positions. Of course, they're running out of bullets, but not a problem with then refragging here. 2 and 5. Beautiful start. Let's see if they can continue this performance, as the Agency on the T side has practically not the best economy. It's looking very shabby, only pistols in hand. Can they turn it around here? Chakadri here on middle, holding his angles, Gong just rushing in and getting killed by Raga. And that little BTN with a line of beautiful kills and gets the triple. Oh my god! Beautiful kills. Next is just outperforming this round.
Really nice stuff. Nexus Gaming cleaning things up on the B-bomb side, really not struggling with the onslaught of Agency players, but forget about it. The pistol round, you don't expect much out of Agency. Now, however, they are going for the reinvestment, though I gotta say it's a bit underwhelming. Kind of lacking in the utility department, but we'll see if that's gonna be a problem. Ooh, BTN quite close to actually hit that jump, but looks like he's gonna try to regress here up in heaven. Look for some of those early opportunities, and in fact, looks like Agency also want to go for a fight in middle. This is possible. However, you probably want to see someone else than Weak with the MAC-10 to try and go for this early engagement.
Just has to wait out that smoke to find BTN right around the corner. Needs to check in, coming into cave. Now BTN is just a great position. If he's not spotted, he got a pretty decent flank. Or Spray already aware of the situation.
Alright, that's not a bad start here. Agency. 3 versus 3 has become a lot more doable for them. There we go, Urson with a response. However, he has no idea how close Ursalo is in that position. Luckily, the smoke grenade helps him out. Meanwhile, Raga is expecting a guy to be up in Red Room, and he is in pretty good position. However, Ursalo, let's see if this one's gonna play out. Raga doesn't really have to go for this peek. He can just simply hold the angle, wait for a potential T player to come his way, because Rosalo has to move in first and foremost if Agency want to have any chance in this round. And yeah, we can see the duel will not commence. With the smoke now being deployed towards B, there is not a lot of seconds remaining. It looks like Agency want to book it towards A. And to me, this feels like a massive mistake. There is simply not enough time to go towards A.
Yeah, indeed. Only about 15 seconds left from now. Will they be able to complete a bomb plant? I'm not sure if this kind of situation here. Oh, just checking. And Urson right behind him goes down a Molotov trying to deny anything, but the bomb plant is still going down. 2 versus 3. The stakes are a bit getting higher. Raga as well, already pushing here. Spray with the flashbang finds that kill on Raga. Now it's up to Spray, coming down to a beautiful 1 versus 1. And Urson getting that kill. Diffuse kit already making this match to a 4 and 5.
That is going to be a splendid victory for Nexus. The Agency in the, well, a 2v3 like that. I gotta admit, I'm quite surprised that it comes down to the 1v1 eventually. As the players there from Agency, you can see that was a very, shall I say, unorthodox move when you got about 20 or so seconds remaining left of the clock and you just go towards the A-bomb side. I mean, that's a bit weird. Probably it would have made a lot more sense to move in the B-bomb side. Chicardo, though, a lot of pressure happening here in middle. The push from Agency, they have a lot of these players coming in, but Nexus have the rifles. so they can keep those long distance engagements, and Agency can't really do much about it. They're going to try to get up close, but it is the rifles to reign supreme. So Nexus Gaming able to respond with a few rounds of their own, and suddenly this first half has become a lot more competitive, as I do believe Nexus Gaming have just won 4 rounds in a row here on the CT side.
Yeah, and let's see if they can maintain that pressure, pick up another couple of rounds just as easily. Unfortunately, the T's are no longer only pistol-equipped. AKs and ops are in hand. Looks like Spray's going to be denied. Checking on the middle. Zella puts away a nice shot on Gong. So it's right around the corner waiting for somebody to up here in his crosshairs.
Let's see if this one plays out. I mean, BTN checks in the HE grenade for good measure. His second one chimes in. He can go for the spray, but oh boy, that's a big mistake. Tixon Puig picking up a frag of beasts. That will slow down any aggressive maneuvers. Oh man, another nade. Imagine in a world where Tuxa is just a little bit closer, the shrapnel gets him, and he's suddenly a goner. But now, in the case of Agency Clan, they still have plenty of time remaining. They don't necessarily have to commit to one bomb site or the other. Ursen's position is still quite okay. He could get very easily smoked off here if it does come to it. Oh, he even has the back of his teammates. So it looks like the mid play should come from Agency, but instead of that, they do want to concentrate towards B eventually. With Ursen going for the peak. Oh, loses the fight against Spray. That opens up the B bomb site as Nexus. They still think this is an A play, but Agency, oh, they're just thinking of getting that bomb planted and winning the round from here on out.
Yeah, indeed, a complete opposite of the last round with pistols. Look like the AKs in their hands are a very deadly weapon. Bomb is being planted with only 20 seconds left. And now we're counting down those 40. Puke here around. Just now Spray is going to be aiming for Raga. Unfortunately, Raga checks back, and is still able to get a nice kill. Puke as well. Beautiful performance now. Raga left alone. Is he going to save that? Yes, indeed, gets a nice shot on Puke, but has to get to safety as fast as possible. Picks up that AK. He's a bit ballsy, I'm not gonna lie. He's still trying to find somebody off guard. Not a complete save, let's say it like that, but it is going to be successful as Agency picks up another 6-5.
Yeah, so far, I mean, the scoreline has been pretty okay-ish, I think, for Agency. They could be very happy about their performance, even though, I mean, early on, they have a nice streak of rounds, picking up those 4. Kind of feels like Nexus a bit underestimating their opponent, Agency, and I guess there is some truth to it, right? You take a look at a squad like Nexus Gaming, you know, playing a bunch of online qualifiers and some of the like tier 2, tier 3 Counter-Strike events, whereas Agency, I gotta say this, they don't really have that much experience compared to Nexus, and well, they kind of whiffed the spray here a bit, but still, entrance is on the B bomb site. This could be the full-on commitment. However, they're losing bodies here, Agency. The big problem is Gong is yet to make the cross. So even though they have the site to their name, they don't have the bomb planter nowhere near that area of the map.
Ursen just checking that corner. A beautiful shot. Now Zello with the op as well on Puke. Engaging here and trying great kill on Ursen. It's all left on a 1 versus 2. BTN catches him and makes it an equal game. 6-6, I believe. Beautiful. Underestimating your opponents was a bad strategy there. You were much more comfortable here on Nexus that they were the winners of this match pretty early, but seems like Agency just turning them upside down.
And here, folks, of course, our sponsor of our event is, in fact, Skin.land. So, guys, if you want to sell some of your CS2, Dota 2, or Rust skins, you can do so instantly and securely on Skin.land. And be sure to get that $10 bonus with code Apollo. And this also applies to not only selling skills, but also buying them. And don't forget as well about our betting sponsor, EGB.com. If you want to get a $600 bonus on your first deposit, you can do so with code Apollo. And if you want to find even more information, you could type in !EGB in the chat. So, guys, yeah, the scoreline being 6-6, in all fairness, I think both teams will be kind of happy with their performance, especially if you're a squad like Nexus Gaming, who initially kind of struggled. in that first half of the CT side, but now perhaps you finally adjusted to your opponent, your agency, that you probably, shouldn't be underestimating them as you might have done initially. And right now, I mean, Nexus Gaming will try to look for some of those opportunities here on the T side.
Right, indeed, and we're actually just right off. Pistols in hand. Looks like a push on middle, maybe to A. Let's watch if the CTs can resist them, or please push, not let them push through. BTN just rolling through into middle. Pew just gets completely decimated. Horsal picks up a refrag, but it's not enough to stop them. Zello picks up Gong. Now it's Horsala, but he's going down as well. Looks like a bomb plant is imminent. Stuxa with the dual Berettas here, cowboy style, going right behind them. Behind those shots. Zello unfortunately kills Stuxa with a beautiful headshot. Spray picks up. But is that enough? Not so much when 3 people are just completely staring you down. And a nice win here for Nexus.
A nice response here from Nexus on the pistol round here in T-side Ancient. And yeah, that's a quick one. I mean, usually it feels like teams want to play fast and loose on Ancient's first pistol round, and this is a good showing. I'm personally a big fan of just the early smoke on red, and then just have your players come out of a main as well as donut. But actually, when you go for the wraparound, the guys from Agency, they don't really have anywhere to go for. Sure, if you come out of donut and a main, they at least can retreat. But if you're coming into backlines as well, pinstering the players that really can't do much. But look at this push from Agency. Urson is aware of it alongside Ricardo. This will be a bloodbath in middle, and ugh, disgusting.
Just quick shutdown completely. Those rifles in hand, as I said, it were just deadly, completely stopping their mid push, just not even letting them pass through. Let's see if as the agency's now going to be able to pick up those M4s, a bit of utility. And, let's watch how they're going to be trying to perform much better in this round.
Yeah, utility now being deployed here in middle. Fast play from BTN as he runs up Cat. Really want to find anyone in middle? Well, he's looking for the opportunity, and sadly, though, nothing will present himself. There is Lonesome Tuxa, but as you can see from his POV, he's just playing it very safe. However, the real battle is happening here towards B. Raga. Oh my goodness. So quick on the trigger, looking for a third. He will run out of luck, but what just happened there in middle? I believe it was, in fact, Horsalo and Spray picking up 2 huge frags that leave Urson and BTN in a pretty awkward position. I say that, though. There is a opportunity or a silver lining for a guy like BTN. He might just sneak past through Red Room, and if that is the case, he could, in fact, go for the wraparound, find the player in CT spawn, and that opens up the B side. There we go. Smoke being deployed. He has to keep his vision on B, and BTN, looks like he's just on the lurk. He'll just play the waiting game.
Yeah, indeed. Just has to catch somebody off guard and get a nice kill. 2 versus 2 would be a great equilibrium for them. Spray is completely, I believe, unaware. Oh, and then right from behind, BTN with a beautiful shot. As I said, equaling out here, Corsala on Cave. He's going to try and find BTN, but unfortunately, the crosshairs are just not on the spot, and BTN picks up another kill. Person with the bomb plant already coming down. It's all on Tuxa. 1 versus 2. On to BTN. It's a great shot, but Urson with the refrag. Beautiful performance here by Nexus, now picking up another win. The start for them was not so shabby, but now they're just rolling in, fully locked and loaded.
Yeah, though, in terms of equipment, it's not like Nexus Gaming, are swimming in cash. Sure, they managed to win these 3 rounds in a row, but admittedly, Agency has been looking very good at some of these encounters. Even though we saw very early on, Nexus Gaming picking up 2 massive frags there towards the B bomb site, somehow Agency responding with good frags of their own up here in middle. Here, Puig going with the push with the CZ75. Can't really blame the guy. You're looking for any opportunities at this point, and well, at least a few of them present themselves. Agency making this round just a little bit more costly for Nexus Gaming, and if they, well, in fact, they already have recovered 2 weapons out of this. So perhaps they might even make this retake a reality, though. I mean, not having any defuse kits, I don't really see it happening. And yeah, you can see Agency they're thinking about the long game. They don't want to go for the retake just yet and just, end up losing these two AK-47s, especially when guys like Tuxa, Horsalo, Poig, they're also doing pretty bad in terms of money. So saving the two rifles will allow them to have the reinvestment coming into this upcoming round.
Yeah, definitely. The bomb is just ticking down here. 5 seconds more and successfully completing another win here for Nexus. Spray and Gong, just seeing those AKs is going to be definitely crucial. See if they're going to keep using them themselves or drop to their teammates and buy some nice M4s. Now the economy on the CT side is a bit stronger now, definitely affording some nades and M4s. Gone with the op. Although an interesting pick here from BTN. I understand he's a very comfortable through pushing through fire or anywhere he wants to with that P90 now. We're gonna see a train wreck just rolling through by him. Molotov, target flash going over. Utilizing that P90. Bit flash, but just continuing to push through. Oh my god, to the backside, picks up a nice shot. A double through the smoke and flash. Those nades are just not affecting him at all.
Damn, that was so good with the P90. Good old-fashioned gun you don't really get to see too often. Like, for me, this just spells that Nexus do not want to respect agency whatsoever. That's why you pick up guns like the P90. I guess that's why you keep on spraying with a sniper rifle. Okay, that is a bit ballsy move from Nexus, but you can see it and you can feel it. They're looking pumped and ready to win this first map in the best of 3. They're trying to perhaps troll a little bit, I suppose, but really, Nexus, you probably should be considering of closing things out here on the first map, because agency, initially, they were looking pretty solid, and right now, we do have our first tech pause, so I do hope it's nothing serious, and we can continue on with the matchup, but right now, I mean, Nexus is looking really solid.
Yes, indeed. Now BTN dropping that P90 for an AK-47. No more running and gunning for him, I understand. But we'll see after this technical pause, how is agency going to respond? Are they going to show off those same skills as BTN, just start running and gunning as well, or maybe just continue playing it safely? We'll see that after this technical pause.
It looks like the pause has come to an end, so looks like the issue wasn't that important. You got to change the batteries on your mouse. You got to make sure your monitor is squeaky clean. You can see all the enemies.
Readjust
right
your
now,
keyboard.
Oh yeah, for sure. Make sure your keyboard ain't crusty as well. And right now, here comes the play. Nexus Gaming early on. They want to take mid control and they want to do it fast. Agency, not much of a response, except for this. Tuxa. Great frag on the one player that will slow down any advancement down in cave. However, the main play is happening here in middle. We do have a guy like BTN looking for that engagement. Chucks in the Molotov. Good chance to peek for someone from agency. There we go, there's one. Should be anticipating a second player there in Donut, but Spray chimes in from Red Room. No one was anticipating him to be here. Now Chicardo gets himself two. Spray completely blinded. Somehow is still alive. I don't really get it, but oh my gosh, the nosebleed comes in, hooks them with the op, and just like that, it is the double op setup that saves Nexus in this one. Pardon me, agency.
Yeah, definitely. I believe agency now is a bit fired up, a bit insulted by that P90, just now returning that fire, as we can see that aggression back to them with those beautiful ops and no scopes. As we're off to the next round, Nexus, of course, that beautiful economical standpoint, having their AKs and ops in hand. Let's see if ETN is still going to continue these pushes. Looks like it. The smoke. Gonga and Iran Cave just waiting for his enemies. Just holding that corner. No. Looks like Nexus Gaming is not pushing through too much. And a beautiful kill here on Orsalo. Can't pick up Erson. Nope. Tuxa just puts him down. Nice. More advancements here. Gone with the nade. Is it going to connect? Unfortunately not. Raga just saved by that angle. Now it's up on Gong. Can he still finish off Raga? As BTN no longer doing those dangerous pushes, just holding his angle.
Ooh, here's the footsteps. Prime opportunity to peek. Spray is aware of it. Oh, spots out the player, doesn't win the gunfight. And right now, if you're Nexus, this probably is the B play. BTN is already eliminated in Red Room. They're not 100% sure if this is in fact the B play. Gong, the default position, loses the fight against one. That opens up the B side. So if you're Nexus, you're going to punch in those digits. But if you're Agency, you want to try and go for the retake, especially with Spray. Picking up a frag on Chicardo, this opens things up. And the problem I see is that they do have a double op setup on the retake. This could be a little bit awkward. But to find some of those engagements, this could be enough. Raga, though, picks up the frag on Tuxa. Now he doesn't even have to peek. He can just play it safe. There's no utility to flush him out of this position. This double setup could be enough. Zello with the op. They're getting close to him. Raga waiting for that opportunity. Does go down. Zello missing the shot. Oh, doesn't hit the no-scope. And I think there will be just enough time for Agency to maybe get the defuse in. But surely, what a close round. Oh, no, there wasn't.
Not enough time. 12 and 7. Nexus just winning by those seconds. Beautiful performance. A little Spray with those beautiful shots. The op Zello, unfortunately, not hitting that no-scope. Pulls out the Glock. Victory already in his hand. No problem there. All right, and we're back here to a match point. Both sides having some utility. Hit it with rifles. ETN again with those rushes, coming up ramp like his own home.
Wow, that is super fast. Opens up the bomb site. And really, I mean, Agency, what are they supposed to do at this point? It's a 3 versus 4, and with BTN's position, he could just call in the backup. The cavalry will arrive. However, there is some guerrilla. Oh, well, forget about it. I wanted to say we might see some partisan warfare from Spray, but no, he gets caught out. Chicardo gets the frag on Gong, and folks, I think this has done it. Nexus, a slow start on Ancient, but now looking on the cusp of victory here on the first map of the best of 3. It was Agency's map pick, and even though they showed us a valiant effort early on, right now this will be the Nexus Gaming show here on the first map, but perhaps there will still be an opportunity for them to bounce back. However, interestingly enough, is that really going to be a knife kill from Urson? Come on, man. Okay, not going to see it just yet. So it will be a victory for Nexus as they win the first map 13-7.
Yeah, beautiful performance there by Nexus up there. Just start was a bit harder. They just pick up and roller coaster through the Agency. Beautiful performance by them at least.
Yeah, really not a bad performance coming out there from Nexus Gaming. I mean, as we talked about it earlier, they do seem to be like the better team heading into this best 3 in general. And even though they might have had like a shaky start, you know, on that first map, it's like whatever, you know, it's your opponent's map pick. You're probably not really sure how to play them against them, you know, initially at least in those first couple of rounds. But as we saw, you know, Nexus Gaming, you know, they kept on winning round after round after round, and confidence was also building up for them. And so this will be the end of our first map of the best of 3s. Of course, guys, there will still be at least one more map left to be played out. That will be, in fact, the map pick there of Nexus on the map of Mirage. Before we jump into that second map of the best of 3, we will be going on a very quick commercial break. And once we'll be back, we'll be sure to bring you that second map. So, guys, stay tuned.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
That's exactly what's gonna happen now as well. Easy checks it long, saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on one, Blue White on two. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Portuguese pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Checks to the left side and now takes them all. Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Can he find that 2v1 on music?
Oh, the transfer!
Down the spray transfer is beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout.
Oh my god!
What? Lampada! What was that?
What is that?
What just happened?
Hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and as we saw in that first map of the best of three, it was in fact the Romanians that brought more heat than the Portuguese, and well, on the back of it, we have to jump to our second map of the best of three. This will be the map pick of Nexus, and well, Mirage, it's a relatively successful map for them. I was kind of surprised to see they allowed a map like Ancient to slip past through the veto, but that's just the case, right? If you're a squad like Nexus Gaming, who really don't like playing the map of Vertigo, they usually bat it first. It ends up happening that, yeah, Ancient ends up being that pick of your opponents. And even though it kind of looked, competitive there from Agency, that initial first half was looking very competitive. But, at the end of the day, it was a victory for the squad of Nexus. And here's a good opportunity as any, folks, to take a look at how our bracket is playing. And as you can see, the winner of this best of three will have to go up against Young Ninjas. Now, it's great to win your first lower bracket round one matchup. What's not so good is that you have to go up against Young Ninjas, who are, well, definitely one of the favorites to win this entire event. Alongside squads like, Navi Jr., Monty Jen, Young Ninjas are definitely up there. So it is going to be sad to see that, one of these two teams will have to say goodbye. Potentially, there is the potential that Agency can still win the best of three, but I kind of have my hopes that Nexus Gaming will be able to come out with a victory here at the best of three, but we'll have to wait and see, right? Let's give the Agency clan boys the benefit of the doubt. Maybe they could still bounce back in this best of three, but right now, as we saw as well, there is definitely a skill difference between these two teams, right? It goes to show that Agency Clan playing in ESEA Intermediate, which means they're not facing necessarily the best teams, right? Whereas a squad like Nexus Gaming, basically on a weekly basis, has to play against, someone from the top 70 to top 80 in the world. So there is a lot of experience on that side. And I do believe it showed on that first map, right? Guys, just remember the rounds where they decided to push, the B bombs with a P90, with a, say, ballsy play from BTN as he's the only guy walking up towards that B bomb. So this is the stuff you usually don't do against higher level opposition. And right now, it feels like Nexus is on a bit of that zero respect mode, right? The problem is, though, Mirage, I do believe, is a different beast. And that, of course, entails that if you're a squad like Nexus, aim heavy and all that, you can kind of expect that your opponents will try to do, some similar shenanigans, right? Going for mid control has become very standard on a map like Mirage. And what's more interesting that nowadays, teams, when they go for mid control, they're going all out, especially if you're a CT team. You want to go all the way top mid to try and find those early engagements, not just, have a couple guys in short, window, maybe someone in connector. No, if you are taking mid control nowadays, you're doing it thoroughly. You're going in early on for those engagements. And well, Mirage, it's no surprise, it is an aim-heavy map, right? It's an aim-heavy map, and, we gotta give Agency again some more benefit of the doubt. We saw some of their players having some good performances there on Ancient. Teamwork, fair enough, you could say was a little bit lacking, but, maybe on a map like Mirage, they can finally bounce back. As here, guys, let's take a look at our second map of the best of three. It will be Mirage. It is Nexus Gaming starting things off on the T side, and Agency Clan on the CT side. And right now, no utility. No utility, no dualies, nothing. Both teams are going to dry. They only have the armor to work with, and Nexus Gaming keeping it pretty simple, but Tux as well, you might be able to spot out a few players, or at the very least, get a lot of info of what's happening. Right now, we are seeing the play here on the B-bomb side. Puig holding his ground. Tuxa now comes in the back lines. Nexus, will they be able to deal with the player quickly enough? Well, in fact, they do. BTN gets the frag, but Tuxa does go down to spray. There's an opportunity for the players to come out of the apartments, but look at Gong. He is all the way up in short. He has to win this fight, otherwise there's no chance for Agency to bounce back. And no, ladies and gentlemen, that is a clean round for Nexus. And of course, guys, what makes the Apollo Series Phase 2 tick? It's great teams, but it's also great sponsors. So a big shout out to our sponsor, Skin.land. If you want to buy and sell CS2, Dota 2, Rust skins instantly and securely, you can do so on Skin.land, and be sure to get that $10 bonus with code Apollo. Jacardo, early on, great frag there on Gong, and you can see Nexus Gaming keeping up a very fast-paced CS. Though, admittedly, the bomb is all the way in T-spawn, so I'm not sure if B is necessarily the final destination. As right now, you have players everywhere. Raga and Connector. You had, in past tense, Urson there from the apartments. And now you got Raga entering the bomb site as well. So, Lonesome Tuxa, the scout, is very vulnerable, so he's got to whip out that good old-fashioned sidearm. Oh, no. He's going to go down. It's all up to Lonesome Horsalo to 1v2 Raga and Jacardo. Not looking too easy for them, though. The bomb plant is imminent. Nice nade. But a two-man setup. Crossfire. Uh-oh, Horsalo taking the long game. Spots on the first. Does he go? Oh my gosh! Horsalo, you beast! That's one way to pull off a massive victory for Agency, and that is exactly what I was talking about. Give these players a chance. Let them cook. And you can see what kind of plays they can make. Just take a look at here as well. Double peek comes in. And it's sloppy. It's very sloppy from Nexus Gaming to not secure a victory at the back of it. And you can count your lucky stars for Salo, but really Nexus... kind of sad to see they ended up playing it this way. Now then. Okay. That's a great way to kick things off if you're Spray. I mean, you're not expecting much out of Nexus Gaming it around like this, playing with pistols. Perhaps they can recover with a frag or two. I mean, we could call that Eco Day, but the more likelihood is that it is going to be just the simple round with a potential bomb plant, which is sick for the guys here next. Oh, and Gong racking up that cash as well. $600 in the pocket. I kind of feel like that's a good nerf that has come here in CS2, that the shotgun doesn't receive, $900 as it did. Now it's getting only $600. Okay. I think Jakarta is going to be quite happy about that frag. But yeah, Counter-Strike, we're seeing some very important changes in terms of economy, and, there have been some big changes recently as well, with the incendiary grenade from $600 to $500. The fact that the grenade spread has been reduced by about 30 or so %, and now it only lasts for 5.5 seconds. That makes a big difference on the CT side. Sure, it's cheaper, but it's also less effective. Speaking of which, though, what is more effective than grenades? It's bullets. Spray gets the frag on one. Oh, gets it on Zello as well. Here comes the full-on commitment on the B. Bomb site, Horsalo. Out the server, man. Jacardo. Full-on gamer moment, bruh. It's a lovely play. Damn, they're going for more. Nexus Gaming not slowing down. They're looking very solid here. Even though initially, you could make the claim that, okay, they lose 2 players up in mid. How does Nexus Gaming rebound from that position? Just push B, silly. And that is exactly what they do. They push the B bomb site, they eliminate the 2 defenders, they even catch 1 player on the rotate. And, if your Agency clan don't have a lot of money, you got to save up that cash, for sure. Now then. Second round is becoming a lot more interesting for Nexus Gaming to pick up. Agency clan, if they want to try to reinvest on the back of it. Yeah, luckily they have plenty of cash. Plenty of cash flow to go with, so that's nice to see. Tucks on the big green. We'll see how well he plays it, but so far, mid control has been primarily acquired thanks to the arrivals of Agency Clan. No mid control in this one. Got Lonesome spray up in connector, and he is the only guy watching this area of the map, so could be a big gap in the defense. Zello somehow losing a big chunk of his health. Not sure what happened there. Then, wow, wins the fight against Gong. That's gotta hurt. Oh my gosh, and the pain train continues. And the final stop will have to be the A-bomb site. Or, I don't know, actually, because the bomb has dropped all the way in T-spawn, so I guess going for the frags makes sense. But this could be a disastrous round. If Nexus, underestimate their opponents once again. And you don't want to see it. You want to see a victory here for Nexus. To not make any silly mistakes, but when he got the edge, as they do, I mean, those mistakes can definitely happen. And those could be, round losing mistakes, which can turn into map losing mistakes, and eventually, we're talking to maybe even best of 3 losing mistakes. But so far, Nexus seem to have a good grasp here in Mirage. Early frag here for Raga, potentially. Nope, not gonna happen. It will be a victory here for Nexus regardless, and with the 2 rifles being saved for Agency, that isn't enough to get a purchase going. But fair enough. You got those extra rifles heading into round number 6. And, you can still do some fine work. The AWP. Up in middle, Tuxa. Can go for those early engagements, and alongside have players push out with pistols. Or Salo can play more aggressive, let's say, towards the mid area of the map. In fact, alongside the upper, that is exactly what we're seeing. So good start here for Agency, picking up the first frag. Salo getting dangerously close, but BTN wins the fight. You don't expect to see that. And well, Nexus, very aware of the positioning of the players, should in fact abandon all hope in middle. I say that. Raga still looking for those opportunities, but there's the AWP from Tuxa, and Nexus making some big mistakes in a round like this. You gotta wonder, perhaps if they have grouped up together, have 3 players pushing the B-bomb side, it would have been a different round, but now Tuxa with the AWP masterclass. And not much of a response from Nexus, even though we did see some great shooting, right? We did see some great shooting from Nexus, but that was simply not enough. So we do have the odds here, provided by our betting sponsor, EGB, and, well, I think it's kind of fair. Especially with the first map now coming to a close. Nexus Gaming are looking very solid in that later stage of the second half, but here, Mirage, not sure if it's going to be as one-sided. Early push there from Urson through the flames. Jakarta with the response of Raka as well. What the hell? How are they picking up those frags? BTN in prime position. Now they should be aware of the positioning of the Lonesome Opper, so one smoke to boot would give them the opening to move in, and there we go, Tuxa. Gets the frag on 1, drops the bomb carrier, and the big problem right now for Nexus is they're wasting valuable time. That means one CT in the form of Horsalo coming in the backlines. And if Nexus do not secure these frags quickly enough, they will not be aware of what's happening in ramp. BTN loses his fight. Puig chimes in. And just like that, another round win for Agency. And here Nexus, I mean, at this point, it's going to come down to the simple eco, right? There's not a lot of money left to invest, so yeah, fair enough. Go for the eco here and replenish your cash. This time, though, full-on hit on the bomb site, and we can see they got him hook, line, and sinker because Lonesome Zello once again going towards the B bomb site. But this time, We do see Horsal actually holding the line and not backing away that easily. So no bomb plant for Nexus, but really it would have been nice to get that extra money bonus. But fair enough, they still have plenty of cash to get at least the AKs and a combo of 1 smoke grenade and flashbang. So here it is, a 5v5 early on here. Mid control, named the game for Nexus. But I wonder if we're going to see some aggression from Agency, and Spray might even consider, going for this control up in ramp. Meanwhile, the rest of the guys just looking for those opportunities and really not finding anything. Oh, okay, the mid boost. That's pretty smart. Good to see it too often. But when it comes in and around like this, it can cause a lot of havoc for Agents because they simply don't have anyone looking towards the mid area of the map. So the push on the A bomb site will be very deadly because if they kill the 2 defenders, suddenly they can cut off rotations. And BTN also close towards the bomb site, but Spray still hiding a ninja. He is yet to reveal his position, and once he does, he should at least get the 1 frag. Goes in for more, gets it on BTN. Great response. Now the double up setup with the retake. This could get ugly, but Tuxa is out of the picture. If you're Nexus, all you gotta do is just play it safe. The bomb is planted in an open position. And Gong and Puig desperately looking for openings, opportunities, but nothing presents itself. So this has to be it. This has to be a goodbye for Agency. But Jacardo, just in case, gets a frag on one of these players, and Puig. Oh wow, how does Rega miss that one? I think Puig might just. Yeah. Does in fact go down. And Nexus. 4 rounds on the T side of a map like Mirage. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, early on, this is still fair to say it's early days on a map like Mirage, and fair enough, you can still have a lot of these close encounters back and forth. But the one scary thing is just that aim power from Nexus. They've been so good when it comes to aiming. I gotta say though, Tuxa and Spray, at least making sure Nexus doesn't have an easy run of rounds. They're making it very competitive. And speaking of competitive, guys, like the fact that BTN is, part of this Nexus roster for more than 7 years? Maybe even more than that. That's crazy. You got guys like Crims and Rain playing in their respective rosters for many years. BTN as well deserves a shout out. Well now. Well. Puig spots out the 1 player, expecting the 2nd guy to be here. Oh my gosh, wins it. There's a great opportunity for Nexus to get that bomb planted. Meanwhile, the rotation will be swift as Spray looks for his opportunity, gets the frag on 1. No, there has to be a player on site so quick. Now Lonesome Moraga remains in a 1 versus 3. Now this is going to be a bit difficult. There have to be some serious mistakes. But no bomb plant as well, like this is awkward. Raga. Once it begins to punch in those digits, there will be players everywhere, and so Raga wins the first fight, challenges the player in market. Now he's waiting. He knows there has to be another guy up there in the apartments. So he could try to challenge the Opper, but yeah, will be taken care of by Tuxa, who, once again, I mean, he's been playing some really good CS. Here on the CD side with the AWP, it's not easy, but Tuxa, props to him. So Nexus Gaming going for a very fast-paced round. Look at this. This is just going to be simple stuff. Early Molotov deployed, so I'm really going to push on for the flames. That is exactly the case. Urson goes down. I'm not sure if the other players got the memo. So if you're Nexus, you're going to back away, but this is just awkward, I must say. Like, it felt like this has to be the B play from Nexus, right? But one player pushes out and the other guys just back away, so it could have been a lot more lethal, so to speak, if a lot more players would have pushed through, but yeah, now it's going to come down to the A play, and one really sad thing for Nexus is barely any utility, in fact, none, to smoke off any choke points. Sure, you at least have one guy on the rotation, so that's pretty good, but these 3 players up against 3 CTs, man, this is going to be difficult. Zello looking for someone at Sandwich. Gong. Oh, that is just beautiful timing. Great response from Rega, though. Didn't expect to see that. Now rotation's coming in. There's still one more player to reveal his position. Jakarta goes down, and that's the big problem. Sure, you have a player on the rotate, but he's nowhere near the bomb site. So this will be a round over and a victory for Agency. And just like that, guys, this will be round number 7. And because Nexus will be lacking in terms of money, I mean, you kind of expect to see 8 for Agency in total. And just like that, Agency with a round win. Seven to 4 is their current scoreline, and well, Nexus, like I said, economy is in the bin, so they're going for the reinvestment. They don't have any other choice, but some of their, let's say, economic decisions have been worrisome. Some very unorthodox purchases, the force buys, like, you can tell they're feeling like they are the better team, right? But you want to see it on paper as well. ATN, oh, they're going to overwhelm Lonesome Tuxa, so that's good. That's a good opportunity for Nexus to get this early opportunity up in mid, Puig, reaggress. But it's a fog of war. Now, this is the situation in which, you know, Nexus have the clear advantage. What do? Well, you got to group up. Group up and just hit one of the bomb sites. Just like that. They're doing it according to plan. Right now, there is only Lonesome Horsalo up in short, and by the looks of it, BTN will win the gunfight, so no map control up in the B side of the map, so Nexus, they realized we could simply commit there, whereas Agency's still fighting BTN, and he's been so solid in the first map, and the second as well. Gong barely alive. If he trips over a pebble, he's a goner. Here, he's going to try to go for it. So 5 rounds for Nexus on the T side of Mirage. I've got to say, though, it's an okay scoreline, but I kind of expected more out of Nexus, right? It definitely felt like a few runs did not go the way of Nexus just because it didn't feel like Nexus were really trying hard in some of these rounds. Or just really going for weird buying decisions. Could have gone, for example, an eco, but then they decided to go for a force buy. Like, sure, I get it. They're feeling like the better team, like the top dog in a matchup like this, but you want to see them prove it as well. So 7-5 will be our scoreline heading into the second half. So guys, again, a shout out to our sponsors. As you might have seen there on the right-hand side, skin.land. If you want to buy and sell some CS2 Dota Rust skins, you can do so there. Or if you do want to participate in some betting, we do have a sponsor for the event, and that is EGB.com. Get a $600 bonus on your first deposit with code Apollo. And if you are planning to do some betting, be sure to do so in accordance with your local governance. And if you are planning to do some betting, be sure to do it smartly. Well, now, we can take a look at some of the replays we have from the first half. And admittedly, yeah, just like that, you know, it ended very quickly. Agency Clan had a good and solid showing on that first half, and admittedly, heading into the second half, I'd say they still have a good chance, but now they'll have to face the aim house that is Nexus Gaming, and I do believe they wanted to start things off with the CT side a long time ago. So let's see. Pistol round could grant Agency quick few rounds, but Nexus Gaming will make sure that is not the case. So early push on the B-bomb side. Pretty simple stuff. Urson in the backlines. Tuxa, though, actually already out of the picture. Urson loses his gunfights. So there's the possibility for a bomb plant. Zello Oh my gosh, Gong so quick on the USPS. Spray as well. And just like that, Agency win the round. Nexus Gaming unable to secure a few good frags when the players from Agency are entering the B-bomb site, and so it's down to an eco. At least I hope to see an eco, but the way Agency, or shall I say Nexus, has been playing so far, they're kind of unpredictable, right? So, wow. A very fast push. And so far, so good for Nexus. You know, picking up that one round, or pardon me, that one kill is pretty good enough for them. The second one to boot, fair. But you're expecting to see Agency Clan with the round win, right? And a 2 versus 3 like this should be easy pickings, though. They're making it competitive. With Galil in the hands of Zello. For that early frag, sees the head of the one player. He's going for a very lengthy spray, but now BTN chimes in. Knows there's a guy in CT, but doesn't win the fight. Imagine a world in which BTN almost, gets the frag of the second guy as well, and suddenly that's like a doable 1v1 for him, because he still has about 20 or so seconds left to defuse the bomb. So here we do have the odds provided by our betting sponsor, EGB, and as you can see, Nexus Gaming. The favorites, I think it's fair, right? They're definitely the favorites heading into this best of 3, even though right now they're kind of playing some poor Counter-Strike here on Mirage, admittedly. Let's get some more out of him. Here the early Molotov, but BTN does not abandon his post, so the guys from Underpass should be aware of it. And BTN is starting to feel some pressure. Chucks in the smoke grenade for good measure. That will slow down the advancement of Agency. But a lot of utility being expended. And not a lot of info for the CT, so on the back of it, going for a more aggressive play and wrap does make sense. Meanwhile, the main push from Agency should happen on the B-bomb site, as we currently have players regrouping. Kind of feels like this might be a repeat of the first pistol round where they had 4 players coming out the apartments and Lonesome Spray to cut off rotations. Person now feeling the pressure, aware of what's happening, doesn't land the shot. That's a huge frag, and Agency have a great chance to move into side. However, damn, that's a great response from Tuxa. And you're probably thinking that this has to be the end of the road for Nexus. BTN, good response, but a retake, no defuse kit. I think this is too much to ask for, but Raga, they're actually going for this. I don't know, this seems like a very ballsy maneuver. Tuxa, wow, what a frag on BTN. This should solidify the round. Good response from Gong. The position has been compromised, but look at Agency go. What a solid round. And Agency, at this point, well, basically on the cusp of victory. Let's be real. They're looking solid here in Mirage. Sure, it feels like Nexus making some weird plays all of a sudden, in the sense that going for a retake in a 3v3 like that, that's perhaps not the smartest of moves to make. Zello going for the dig shots, but yeah. This round should be, once again, going in favor of Agency. As the T's have been looking solid here. Not only in that first half, but the second half to boot. And now, just clearing out the angles, looking for some more engagements, and just like that, Agency will lose just the one player, but in the whole grand scheme of things, it doesn't really matter that much. Even though it kind of feels like we might have to say goodbye to Mirage here, folks. Kind of expected this to be a 2-0 victory for Nexus, but as we can see, the response has been great from Agency, bouncing back from that initial loss on Ancient, your own map pick. And there's no better way to do it than with a potential landslide victory like here on Mirage. In dire times, teams usually take some kind of tactical pause, but I don't believe... Oh! No way! They're actually taking the pause. Okay. Okay, guys. Nexus, finally, they want to take it seriously. Finally. Okay, now they're taking the tac pause. Now they're having the discussion. They're thinking, okay, let's put our foot down and finally let's play some smart CS, right? Let's show what Nexus is made of. Because we have been making some silly mistakes. And now there is no longer room for error. Because Nexus, I mean, here, they got to win 6 rounds to at least even up the scoreline, right? That's like task number 1. And to win it, damn, 8 rounds. That's not easy. Well, let's see. Early on, mid-control once again. An attempt from the T's, but really it is the CTs in some really good positions. So they shouldn't struggle too much here. Puig in underpass. That is a great spot to be in. Can chuck it in. Very simple Molotov. Oh my gosh, BTN gets caught out. Not expecting Puig to be in that position. That is a great opening. Cizel looking for the opportunity off his zone. That is a great way for Nexus to bounce back. A 2-man setup here in the B-bomb site. We haven't seen this from Nexus in a while. Ah, the boost as well. This is good. They boost up. Oh, they see the player. Spray from Urson connects onto, well, Spray. And now this has to be the full-on play from Agency. Their play has been compromised. Though I say that, the push commences. They had one player on the rotate in the form of Urson, but now they have to hold the site. The bomb's position is known. The players are coming out the apartments, and Jacardo, almost burning alive, well, luckily for him, is still maintaining a healthy dose of HP. 30 seconds remaining. Agency can kind of slow things down just a little bit. You don't want to make any mistakes. Tuxa aware of the guy positioned in short. Jacardo moves in through the smoke, and now Lonesome Tuxa remains. 1 versus 3 attempting. Trying to win this one out. Gets the 1, but Zello with a swift rip response. And there we go. Now this feels like the Nexus gaming we know, right? This definitely feels like the Nexus squad we are more comfortable seeing them play. Now, luckily for Agency, they did string a few good rounds to their name, but I guess the one big problem for them is, you know, kind of lacking in terms of cash, right? I mean, you take a look at their economy, and it is not looking too good. Well, now, Raga, in not the best position, I suppose. This is going to be... Oh, my gosh! Agency just running down the bomb site. Where's the response from Nexus? Finally, we have a good kill, but Jacardo, nice pickup on 1. Oh, look at Urson. Look at Urson's position. This is massive. Now Hersalo left at 1v2. Oh my gosh, gets the frag on 1. Knows the positioning of Jacardo. How do you play this one? Hersalo. This is not looking easy, but Jacardo gets the better of him. And just like that, pretty great response. There we go. This could be a fast play coming in. And just like that, we can see BTN. Oh, a few good frags, but a fine response there from Agency. I see that spray as well. Okay, there's spray. Forget the rifle, the deagle is good enough. He's a point-and-click mastermind, but now... Oh, the spray's coming in, and so it does go down eventually. Nexus with a swift response, and so... the deficit ain't that huge anymore. Now it is just the 3-round difference. And it looks like it is going to be a bit of a tech pause as well. I kind of need a tech pause as well, guys. My microphone arm decided to combust. It's, I gotta hold it in my hand. A very intimate experience, but, oh, okay, it looks like we're just gonna go with it. No tech pause for the caster. Let's see how this one plays out. Yeah. Agency. Plenty of cash to reinvest with. And luckily, it's not like their opponent's Nexus are swimming in cash themselves, so there is the possibility to still reset your opponent's economy. But if you give a team like Nexus the chance to stack up a few more rounds in a row, suddenly they might have back pockets necessary to scramble another purchase, even after a loss. I'm kind of digging the aggression from Nexus as well, right? They have been playing kind of safe here on the CT side, and now they're starting to feel a bit more confidence flowing through their veins. You can see the connector push is on the agenda. What just happened there to Boy? Did he just run into his own Molotov? That's the only logical explanation, right? Lonesome Gong. Oh, we find the players. Oh, that's a lengthy spray. Rugga, BTN with a fine response, and Tuxa left in a very difficult 1v4, looking for those opportunities, but there we go, just like that, Nexus will secure the victory. And so, 11-9, this is kind of the scary part of our matchup here. Because Agency on the cusp of victory, and man, it's basically an eco time for them. They can't go for any proper investment, which means that, well, there's an opportunity for Nexus to reach those double digits. And this round is looking like a pretty simple one. Gong, human decoy, runs in the bomb site, will be going down. Tux actually gets a great frag on, I do believe, a player in the A bomb site. However, the main push is happening here on A. Zello. Just in hand. That's good enough, but this player in the form of spray can do a lot of damage there in jungle. Actually, gets the frag on one. Looking for more opportunities. Maybe wins the fight against Short, but no. Nexus. Securing the round win. Damn, 10 rounds. CD side is looking solid. And you know what? That one tactical timeout from Nexus, it kind of works wonders, man. Agency now looking kind of lost on this T side. Sure, I do believe they still have more strategies left in the playbook, but look at this. Zello showing off some aggression. Spray is just running in with the rifle. Back away from disengagement, I believe, but now Agency want to keep up the pace. Push on the A side. No smokes, no nothing. They're going to walk out dry, and so far, so good. Oh, Zello! Oh, BTN chimes in as well. Lonesome spray on a pretty awkward spot goes down to Chacardo and all up to Horsalo. Wants to go in for the peek, goes for the fight, wins it against Zello. Two more players to find. There's the double peek. Now, that's what we're talking about. This is the kind of stuff you expect from Nexus. And not just some willy-nilly force spy after force spy, right? No timeout out of Agency, and damn, that was an important round for them. Recall as well, economy. It's not looking too good for Agency, and with this current purchase, man. Well, it's a partial investment. It is pistols, it's the AK-47 in the hands of Tuxa, who has been playing some good CS, right? But this is looking like a very slobby investment, so you're not expecting much out of a squad like Agency. But maybe they can somehow penetrate that defense. So, I believe it's time to see the push coming in. This should potentially be a chance for Agency to maybe find a few good frags. There we go, BTN pushes through the smoke. That's a great frag. More players to enter the B-bomb site. Urson holds his ground with the AK. Just like that, he sweeps Agency under the rug. Puts them in the trash can. That sends them to the salvage. Nexus Gaming, after losing this what was it, 5-11, right? It must have been like a 5-11 scoreline on the second map in the best of 3. Suddenly, they've managed to pick up 7 rounds in a row. And where's the response from Agency? It is not existent. So far, they have been struggling, but maybe there's a chance at redemption. Zello going for the aggressive peek. Has survived that engagement, though. But there's a lot of valuable control from Agency in a round like this. I reckon ladder. They open up the window, but need more NDT presence. Oh, Gong, that's a great frag, though. On the back of it, does reveal his position, and now he can be a thorn in the side of Nexus. But it does feel like that is position that should be cleared out. No worries. Oh man, Urson, he's feeling a lot of heat right now. Where are his teammates? He needs them desperately, or does he though? Urson single-handedly shuts down the push. And just like that, Lonesome Gong remains, and this will be not his day. Nexus, what a stellar performance. What a comeback on the second map of Mirage. It felt like it was over for them, and Nexus Gaming, a stellar performance on that second half. Admittedly, they kind of struggled on that first half, right? It felt like the guys were not looking too shabby. But right now, you love to see this kind of performance. And well, on the back of it, we already have our lower bracket round 2 matchups. It will be Young Ninjas against Nexus Gaming. And as we can see, Young Ninjas with such a, well performance, I'd say, in Group B, and a fine matchup against Navi Jr. I do expect this to be a very interesting matchup. Sure, I think Young Ninjas, perhaps the favorites, but I kind of expect to see some good CS tomorrow. And well, folks, I got this boom arm setup here, holding on to it. And yeah, looks like that's going to be the end here for our matchup. Nexus Gaming did feel like they kind of didn't give their 100%. Just after that timeout, they decided, you know what, we're just going to put our foot down and finally secure this best of 3. And well, it goes to show that only some of the best teams are capable of, having that mindset to finally put their foot down and actually secure the victory. And well, congrats to Nexus and Agency. I think they had a fair good run, considering the fact that, their team were playing intermediate in ECA. They qualified through the open qual. I think they're going to be quite happy with their finish. But guys, it's time for us to actually finish our broadcast. So thank you all for watching. My name has been Sir Danny, and I hope to see you all next time. Have a good one, folks, and see you next time.
Bets on esports, bets on streamers, impressive bonus system. Welcome bonus up to $600, cashback, artifacts, regular promotions, daily giveaways. Try yourself as a bookmaker. Great lines. EGB.com, more than just a bookmaker.
Skin.land is the site where you can sell your skin within 2 minutes and receive money on your card, crypto, or other payment methods. It's very easy. Look, put email address, set trade link, and bonus for you. Click on the gift, enter my promo code, and get $10 for free if you sell skins for $100. Pick skins you want to sell, click the payment method you want, confirm trade, receive your money. On Skin.land, you can also buy skins. Why Skin.land? The prices are much better than in Steam. You can check it yourself. Link in the description.
Long saw the mid, now has to go. Blue White on 1, Blue White on 2. What was that? Blue White! Oh my goodness, could have been another frag. Easy. Pushing in through here aggressively. On the line once more. Lampada thinks there's only one. Check to the left side and now takes them all. Oh, Lampada on the spray transfer gets scored. He hasn't had the greatest of games right now, so he has to pull through for his team. Oh, the transfer! Down the spray transfer, beautiful. He knows where the last one is as well. Lampada on the scout. Oh my god! What Lampada? What was that? What just happened?